I like those horns!
What? Dude, coke for my stream?
Subscribing to Wilmep was the best decision I ever made.
Oh, yes, thank you. Play money. Golly, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, don't run from the den now. Don't run from the den now.
Oh yeah, wow, that's for
How's
Happy
everybody
Chamber.
doing?
73 months. Maria 2 Pride.
Oh, thank you. What is this you sent me? Oh, it's my gay
I'm
dog,
your
son.
Huckleberry.
Boy, look at him. Groomed boy. You're so beautiful. My gay son. It's Pride. And I support my gay son. Look upon him. Well, this was a year ago? He's gay.
Oh yeah, wow, that's
Golly.
Net horn gaze clap.
Oh my God, it was a year ago. I've been here a year? Where is the time going? Ah! Also, have I just stopped aging? What has happened? I look the exact same. What the fuck?
Nefla.
Ladies and gentlemen, yeah. Hello, my name is Will Neff. It's me. It's
31
me.
months, let's go.
I'm here. It's great to be here. Happy Monday? I think it's Monday.
Hey, Big Dog,
Happy
good
Monday.
to see you again. Thanks for having
It's
me.
good to be
Much
back
love,
working.
Nef.
All right, someone sent me a clip already. What is this?
Holy shit, is that the fucking Is this the James Bond badge?
Oh yeah, wow, that's
It looks
cool.
like an anus. What is that? What the fuck is that? Dude, I thought it was gonna be like a golden gun.
Okay, Darkwing Pinky. So here's the thing. Love Squeaks. Okay, love him. But pending our new policy, that clip fucking sucked. It had nothing to do with me, and I hate James Bond.
yeah,
So
wow,
you're
that's
getting
cool.
you're getting a 7-day. Goodbye. I'm sorry. It's our new policy. I'm sorry. We'll come back in a week. Try again. That clip sucked on ice. And I fucking hate James Bond. And they didn't pay me. So I'm not doing any free fucking promo for them. So terrible clip. I'm sorry, guys. It's coming down from corporate.
Yeah,
It's a
wow,
new
that's very
policy.
cool.
If your clip fucking sucks and has nothing to do with me, you just got to take some time away from the stream. Thank you for the prime. I appreciate you. I can't pretend that I care about clips that have absolutely nothing to do with me. Jordan! Thank you. Thank you for the 20. Oh my God. Thank you. By the way, love Squeaks. That has nothing to do with how I feel about Squeaks. Fucking love the guy. Cutesy, bootsy, very friendly, awesome human being. Ladies and gentlemen, we have to
cool.
Hola now.
we have to talk about something.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
We have to talk about something
Miles
very
Garrett
important.
and AJ Brown trade thoughts.
Yeah, okay, you're jumping the shark. Let me speak. Okay, so we'll start with AJ Brown. Peace and love. I mean, good trade for the Patriots. The Patriots get a good wide receiver. He wasn't really super utilized on the Eagles. I still think the Patriots end up taking a step back this year. Go ahead.
Shit from anyone.
I'll pay you, Zaddy. If you get Hassan to love me back, I'll pay you more tihi.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Unfortunately, this is an obsession. There's no money you can pay to get Hassan to love you with peace and love. So sorry. If I knew your name in chat, you might be taking a lap too. Okay, as I was saying, AJ Brown to the Patriots, great wide receiver. I think the Patriots got better today, but I still think the Patriots take a step back next year. But let's talk about the real story. The NFL season is fucking over. The NFL season is fucking over already. The Rams won. Everybody go home. Everybody fucking go home. The Rams won. What are we fucking talking about? Myles Garrett is on the fucking Rams for one player
that's very
and
cool.
one first round pick? Are you fucking nuts? Are you fucking crazy? And everybody is doing like fucking damage control where they're like, actually, the Browns did pretty good in this trade. No, they fucking didn't. They were trying to adjust the rules so that a team could give them 4, not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4
Oh yeah, wow,
progressive
that's very cool.
first round
actually
picks
crazy, but I do like
to
versus
get
the
Myles
stud.
Oh
Garrett.
yeah, wow, that's very cool.
49ers
And they gave him
spanking
up
the
for
Rams all day
Jared
this
Verse,
year.
who's a great player. And a first rounder? What in the fuck are we talking about? I would almost be willing to bet you that tomorrow the Rams are the odds-on favorite to win the Super Bowl next year. I don't know how this fucking happened. The Rams have like the best player at like 4 positions now. They're the fucking Monstars. If the Rams
wow, that's very
get,
cool.
let me put this in perspective. If the Rams get 60% of the player that Myles Garrett was last year, that means that he will provide them 15 fucking sacks, which on an already fucking stifling team it's gonna break the NFL. Guys, I'm telling you right now, in my lifetime, going into a season, 15, yes, that's if he gets 60%. He had 23 and a half fucking sacks last year. It's going to be a bloodbath. I'm telling you right now, guys, going into a season, there has never been a team that is so stacked as the Rams are right now. Stacked. I got a call from 6 of my friends from different fan bases going, oh, damn, it's over, isn't it?
With all due respect to Sauce Gardner, it's crazy that the Jets got more for Sauce than the Browns got for Myles Garrett. Parsons got traded for 2 firsts and Kenny
Hope you
Clark.
got some rest last
First
night.
Cavs sweep
Thanks
and
for
now
the awesome
Browns to
streams
this.
and vibes.
Cleveland would be in shambles if it were a real place.
Thank you for the kind message. And to Corso, exactly. Hey, thank you, Pyrus. Thank you for all the subs, guys. Niners are taking the West. The Rams are going to fuck you up your ass, no lube. The Niners are going to be bent over a radiator like Christian during Pride. It's going to be ugly. The Niners are going to get absolutely fucking obliterated by the Rams. The only chance, and I mean this sincerely, that the 49ers have of beating the Rams is if the injury bug hits the Rams.
Oh, yeah, wow.
I'm telling you right now,
Neff.
unless the Rams get devastated by injury, they are going to smash the 49ers. Absolutely crush them. Double them up, pump their guts.
I'm a stud. I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Hello Will, I just wanted to let you know that even though you're straight, I always love and support you.
Thank
Happy
you.
Pride chat.
Thank you. What a nice message. Yeah, I know people aren't really into football stuff right now, but OBJ back to the Giants, AJ Brown goes to the Patriots, and Myles Garrett, the best player in football, goes to like the second best team in football without them losing. I mean, it's just like, what are we doing? It's so crazy. Anyway, that's it. I think tomorrow the Rams are the Super Bowl favorite by a wide margin. Like the Rams just became, the Spurs. Like the betting odds are going to be on the Rams. Again, barring some injury bug. Thank you so much. Well, anything can happen. Yeah, that's not how odds work. Anything can happen, but I'm talking about odds. And the odds are that's crazy. Knicks related. All right, moving on. Today, I signed an executive order to temporarily repeal bedtimes in the city of New York so that the kids of all ages can watch our team in the NBA Finals.
Here is our mayor's order repealing kids' bedtimes for the Knicks Finals run. Are we ready? Who here was alive in 1999?
Yeah, this is all fun and games until little Susie here takes her mom to the Supreme Court. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, my client's mother tried to put her to bed during the Knicks playoffs. That's why we're campaigning for her own stewardship and emancipation from her parents. Also, capital punishment and cookies. First, look at Lex in the suit. That looks awesome.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
That looks fucking
Hey, well,
awesome.
thanks for the streams. Been struggling with getting back on track after a mental health episode. Unfortunately, everyone in my life has distanced themselves from me. Feels bad, man.
Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry to hear that. Well, you always got of us. I know that's not really a replacement for family, but anyway, I hope I make you laugh. I'm so excited
Oh yeah,
for
wow, that's very
Supergirl.
cool.
Did you see Backrooms?
No.
It's Stranger Things if it took place in the 1990s.
I'm going to be honest. Nandre watched the movie and he kind of said it was ass, which I really trust Nandre, and Nandre was a big fan. He was a big fan. And he kind of said it was
Oh yeah,
very
wow,
mid,
that's very cool.
which I was like,
PP. Love the stream less than 3.
frick. I'm still gonna see it. I'm still gonna see it. I still am gonna see Boosters, even though I've heard very mixed reviews on both projects. I'm still gonna see both of them. It might take till this weekend. It's fine, bro. Dude. That's like when you get done having sex and you turn to your partner and you go, "How was that?" And they go, "It's fine." You are not hoping for that response, man. It's fine? Ooh, yikes. Just get the towel. Just fucking get this goo off my hair. It was lazy sideways with a missionary setup. Oh, Gug. Starduke 83. Thank you so much. Anyway, I'm gonna watch Boosters and I'm gonna watch Backrooms. I think with Backrooms, it's a young filmmaker, very young filmmaker. So obviously I'm going to be grading on a big time curve. And then Boosters, I think when I go into Boosters, even though I've heard negative things, I'm going to go in with a different mentality.
As a fellow Nair, love catching her streams, always something I look forward to. Also, have you listened to Aisha Erotica? She has Kundi jams.
Aisha Erotica. No, I'll look it up. I'm going to go into the Boosters with a different mentality. Now that I watched Boots talk about films and literally hearing him go, I don't really watch movies or like consume movies that much. I'm a visual artist. And I was like, oh, okay. I mean, yeah, that's different. So I think I'm going to go into Boosters with a very different attitude and maybe a few extra edibles. Aisha Erotica. All right, this is from 3 years ago. What's something new? This is from 1 year ago. Let me give this a dance.
And the shoes for the motherfucking crack rock.
Crack rock?
Take a hit off my crack pipe.
Bass.
Is that Grandmaster Flash?
Bass. Crack rock. Bass. Crack rock.
Okay.
Crackle steamy clouds blowing out my glossy mouth. Wanna waste a little time? Wanna get fucked out your mind? Wanna pop them rocks? Pop them rocks. Pop them rocks.
This shit is crazy.
Pop them rocks. Luscious, sexy rock bitches biting on your tongue. I wanna smoke a little crack, sucking down a little pop them rocks. Pop them rocks. Pop them rocks. Pop them rocks. Crack, euphoria, crack cocaine, sexy, crack. Everybody's doing it. Crack cocaine, so posh. Crack, euphoria, crack cocaine, sexy, crack. Everybody's doing it. Crack cocaine, so posh. Crack.
I know that some people don't really engage with the content of a song, but that one, holy shit. You know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of the first time I heard Last Caress. Do you guys know that song? By the Misfits? That reminds me of the first time I heard that track. Well, I got something to say. Well, I killed a baby today. Much to me as long as it's dead. Doesn't matter much to me as long as she's spread the death. My last caress. Yeah, dude, the first time I heard this song, I was like, what the fuck did Danzig just fucking say? What the fuck did he just say? And then I kind of, I don't know, I like the Misfits. So maybe I'll come around on crack rock too. I don't know. Oh, okay. I have to tell you guys something. I have been connected with Party Boy 69 now. I have a few mutual friends. And apparently, Party Boy 69 has been hyped up to me. And I've been hyped up to Party Boy 69, where both of us are like, yeah, let's meet. And these mutual friends are like, dude, you are so much like Party Boy 69 in a social setting that you guys would be like Zan and Jan, the Wonder Twins. So I have been trying desperately to cross paths with Party Boy 69. Party Boy on the pod one day. I don't think the rest of the pod would
love
get
to
it.
put you in our game Quest Snakes as a frog call card. Thanks for getting me through late nights working.
I would love to put you in our game Quest Snakes as a frog cult card. Oh, yeah, dude, you can fuck me up and fuck me down. Do whatever you want with my likeness in a card game. Yeah, I'll be your frog. Just make me, you know what? If I am going to be a frog in your card game,
Wow, that's very cool.
the only thing I ask is kind of, sort of, definitely make me look like an old school Battletoad. You know what I mean? Can you just make me look like an old school Battletoad a little bit? Wake! Well, I got something to say. Well, I killed Wakey today, and it doesn't matter much to me as long as he's dead. Thank you, Wake. I hope you had a wonderful stream. What a pleasure it is to have you here. How do you pronounce glyph? That's how I pronounce it. Graphics interface format.
I love ketamine so fucking much.
I love it so much, I put it all on my crutch. I got cat on my dick. Cat on my dick. I got cat on my dick.
I said cat on my
Classic, dude. Classic track.
on my dick. Cat on my dick. I said cat on on my dick.
I'm ready for some
Yes.
real news, not that BS Hassan is peddling.
I mean, this is the real news right here.
Ketamine so
Fucking much.
I love it so much, I put it all on my crutch. I got cat on my clit.
Cat on my clit. Cat on my
I
clit.
said cat on my clit.
That's that spoinky doink.
Cat on my clit. Cat on my clit. My clit.
This dude is living the fucking dream. I love ketamine so fucking much. I love it so much. I put it all on my crutch. I got cat on my clit. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks, everybody. What else is going on? Prime time? A new movie? Oh, wait. We have a lot coming in. Hold on. We got a lot coming in. Danhausen tweeted about the Knicks. Your New York Knicks play in the finals this week. Okay, Danhausen is still riding with the Knicks. Okay, we're saved. Knicks win. That's the first thing. Second thing, a third plane has hit the towers, you guys. Oh, chat. Sorry, guys, I'm sorry I had chat off. I turned chat off to do my Patreon review, long form Patreon review with spoilers of Obsession for Fear End. I'm going to be doing like basically unfiltered, spoiler laden reviews for the Fear End Patreon because I just want to give you guys more on the Patreon. I just want to put more content there. So I did a long form review of that. But chat's back, and now it's time to talk about Disaster. Zack Snyder is set to direct a remake of Escape from New York. And I'm going to tell you right now, Escape from New York is one of my favorite projects of all time. But this is most likely going to suck. This is most likely going to suck. There is only one thing that he could do to possibly save this project, and that is cast me as Snake. I look like Snake Plissken. I'll put a fucking eye patch on. Zach, please. I know I've said a lot of hateful things, but I'll suck your dick, man. I will fucking suck your dick, man. I'll suck it. Let me be Snake. Let me be Snake, dude. All right, I'm just kidding. No, I'm not, Zach. I'm not kidding. All right, here's a trailer for a new movie.
What would have happened if I wasn't here?
Wait. Is this To Catch a Fucking Predator? A24?
See how this looks, right? At the end of the day, the man must be held accountable for the decisions that he makes. Do you agree? Do you watch television? Well, there's something you should know. I'm Chris Hansen.
Catch us a predator.
With Dateline NBC.
Wait. Robert Pattinson is playing Chris Hansen? What is happening?
And you're about to be a part of television history.
We're gonna be the #1 show on TV.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Wow. I mean, all right. All right. I mean, I have done my own Chris Hansen bit. If you'll remember, I used to play a song on here. I used to play a song on here. Hold on. Let me see if I can find this. I can't even find it. Dude, the algorithm pushes it. Here we go. Hey, guys. Yeah, how do you feel about this one? I used to play this song all the time. How you guys feel about this? Yeah, we got some people grooving. Yeah, it's jazzy, isn't it? You think it's jazzy, Snowzeek? You think it's a jazzy song? Well, why don't you go ahead and take a fucking seat? Because this song is by Bill Cosby, Snowzeek. And that was a fucking test. Why don't you have a fucking seat? Yeah, not so jazzy anymore, is it, Snowzeek? Now, when you said, and I quote, this song made you want to get up and dance, what did you mean by that, huh? Are you expressing support for the Dr. Bill Cosby? Well, you see? Listen, just give yourself up, all right? Cops are stationed outside your house already.
I'm a stud. I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit.
Will,
Yeah.
Zach here. Can I see your hole and fuck the art doll if I cast you as Snake?
Yes. I'll dress up like the art doll if you fucking cast me as Snake. I'll do the Megan Fox and come over and wash your fucking car in my bikini. You know what I mean? Snake Plissken would be a breakout role for me. Someone in chat said, wait, did Bill Cosby do something? And someone else wrote, are you fucking serious? That was one of my favorite chatter interactions I've ever fucking seen. That was one of my favorite chatter interactions I've ever fucking seen. Are you fucking serious, man? Are you for real? Hey, Peter Man, check out Channel 9. One step for man, one giant leap for mankind. Oh, yeah, dude, I saw this, but I'll look at it again. Oh, yeah. Sorry. I'm all the way ready.
Cool.
Hey now.
And now.
Oh yeah, wow, that's
And
so
now.
cool.
And now. And now.
Only 10 more months. Love you, King.
Only 10 more months till what? Wait, till Superman.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, wow, that's very cool.
The New
I
York
thought you were
financier,
predicting my
William
death.
Cosby.
I thought you were doing like two yield Joe Biden.
Only 10 more months, baby. That's all you got left. Oh, yeah, baby. You better get ready for the end, because in 10 months, your soul is mine. You better make your jokes for now, funny man.
Do you ever secretly wish that you were like a witch doctor from the bayou? I do a lot. Hey again, I'm the Aisha Erotica fan. I mean, I listen to a lot of crack rock, Ghoster Birch. I don't know if I feel inclined to listen to more of her stuff right now. But you know, I did it. All right, here we go. Listen, I'm gonna be so for real. If this second song you suggested isn't an absolute banger, we might have to move on. But here, I'll give it a chance. Oh, before I move on, what I was saying, do you ever wish you were a fucking witch doctor from the bayou? I do all the time. I'll wish that all the time. Where I could just be like,
Oh, yeah, baby, come on in here. What ails you? Sit on down. WitchDrBilly.com. I tell you need the spirit of jazz in your, yeah, baby.
all right, let's, interesting. I like it. I like it. I will say definitively, I like it. I'm a fan.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
This stream is amazing. So many kind chatters troll and remind each other of their tragic running over by car or grandma getting killed by a bazooka.
Yes, I do get trolled quite a bit. Grandma got run over by a reindeer and then blown up by a bazooka and then wait, whoa, no, fuck no, hell no, fuck no. The helmet above Aaron Darnold's fireplace after the Rams trade for Myles Garrett? Coward!
Coward. We have a new world to conquer. You make me sick.
Leave me alone, please.
Hiding in the shadows. Hiding from who you truly are.
Oh.
You can't escape yourself.
Literally every time now one of my friends gets too fucked up or is like, hey guys, I'm calling it a night. I'm going home early, everybody. I'm calling my Uber.
Coward. You make me sick.
Dude, that shit is so fucking funny to fire off to your friends. That literally started with a character that Marsh used to do called Incel Green Goblin. Where like we would just the very first time he did it, one of our friends who's a girl came over and like gave some people a hug, and he turned to me and went,
"Where's my hug? She gave all the other men a hug. Why not me? Coward!"
And I lost it. Like I absolutely fell to pieces. I was fucking crying. And Incel Green Goblin is a character that has grown out within my inner friend group to the point now where like whenever someone doesn't show up so that clip is 9% of your text to Hassan. No, Hassan doesn't even get the coward texts anymore. He doesn't even get them anymore. No, it's for people that skip the hangout. He just gets left in the dark. He wouldn't even know what to do with it.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Incel Green Goblin would make Nick Mullen jealous. It's a very Mullen style character. Yes. The funniest thing, I think I've told this story. We used to do, you know, the wing glider that he's on where he's like, we would like wait around corners with like a fucking White Claw for our friends. Just hovering. So people would come around a corner and we would just have a Green Goblin. We'd be like, "Coward, you make me sick." And we were at a house and I was like, "Oh, Marsh is about to come up the stairs. I'm going to hit him with a White Claw." I'm going to hit him with a White Claw Green Goblin, right? Because he's coming up the stairs. Awesome. So I'm right by the top of the stairs where there's like this like little tiny wall. And I start wing gliding with my fucking White Claw. And the person gets to the top of the stairs and I go, "Coward!" And they whip around and it's not Marsh at all. It's some girl that I met that night. And she was like, "What the fuck?" And I was like, "Oh, I didn't mean to call you a coward." It's inside. Have you ever seen Spider-Man, Sam Raimi's Spider-Man, the old one? No, you haven't? Okay. I'm gonna get out. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna leave. First look at Skeletor? What do you mean first look at Skeletor? The trailers of Skeletor have been out for like months now. Got reminded of this tweet today. First look at his dick. Oh shit. Kevin Conroy's legacy will be defined by not just his career, that's worded crazy, but by being the first openly gay actor to play Batman and forever being associated with it. He couldn't leave a better one for us. Yeah, Kevin Conroy is the fucking man. Happy Pride, everyone. Happy Pride, by the way, guys. Let me take a serious moment and just say, I'm so grateful as a born old cis white boy to be welcomed into the gay community so completely and to be raised in its warm bosom in West Hollywood. I'm so grateful for the gay community, for my LGBTQ plus people around the world. And so enjoy your month, homosexuals, because when it's over, y'all got to go back in the closet. I don't want to see any gayery around town after this month is over. No, dude, Pride Month is fucking awesome. It's always funny to me, like when people don't get Pride, it's like, dude, you just get to go out and have so much fun. It's perfect. It's great. Okay, we got a new Almost Friday. I love their sketches. Let's get in.
Where the hell are you going?
I'm going to Jeff's housewarming. Is nobody coming?
No chance. It's bug week.
Okay, but I mean, like,
It's
I would
bug
feel really
week.
bad bailing.
Why? It's the best feeling in the world, man. You get your whole night back.
Okay, but I don't want people to think I'm a flake.
Dude, you're not a flake if you bail one time.
Yeah, that's not how that works.
You're gonna be.
I will type out the text for you. Give me your phone. Come on, watch. So easy.
Here, send this.
Imagine being in the car right now. You want some pizza?
I love how they have the fucking heroin imagery from Requiem.
Bailing feels so good.
Hey, still good for trivia tonight?
Yes, sir.
Cool. Probably gonna get there like around 7. Grab a table.
It's cutting it kind of close. I got something at 8.
No worries.
Johnny boy, I am swamped with work. Drinks next week instead.
We're about to go. You coming?
Yeah, just got the Uber.
Nah, tell Mark I said what up though. Tax season's been crazy this year.
All right.
Yeah, Ma, could you tell Sammy I can't make it? I got a quinceanera thing for work.
What are you talking about? You're my best man.
I can't get on a plane, man. Not
What are you talking about? You're my best man.
since Sully.
Yeah, trivia's a no-go for me tonight, compadre. Oh yeah, no, we figured. We didn't include it.
Yo.
Sorry, fellas. Can't make it to Sebastian.
All right, we didn't get you tickets. We just
Yeah, just need to move your car real fast.
figured.
Okay, go.
Figured you want.
What the fuck is this?
You can't keep cutting people out. We need to talk.
Definitely, let's do it. How's 2 p.m. tomorrow sound?
You're throwing your life away, son. Is this the kind of man you want to be? The example you want to set for your 16-year-old brother?
Why do you even do this? Hey, Coach. Yeah, it's Sammy. I can't make it to practice today. I've got SAT camp.
See how good that feels? How much power you got?
Oh my
we
God.
can do whatever we want.
Okay, what about that arcade we used to go to? Do you remember that?
Yeah, the one by the pier, like when we were kids.
Yeah, where they got the Fast and the Furious game. Yeah, do you want to do that?
Yeah.
Oh, sick. Okay, yeah. Hang tight, right here. I'm gonna go pull my car up.
He bailed. He bailed on his own brother.
Yeah. The reservation for 12 in 5 minutes. Not a single one of us can make it. Yep, if you could just cancel the colonoscopy, that'd be great.
Yep, absolutely no problem. We just assumed you weren't going.
Assumed? You assumed? Hey, let's hang.
Drop it, dude. You're not coming.
I'll drop your fucking skull. How about that?
Come on, man, invite me to something. Pickleball, I need a partner, baby. Come on, let's do it tonight. Cauliflower wings, 2 for 1, Dave & Buster's. Come on. Hey, man, hey, stop fucking walking. I'm talking to you.
This elevated so fucking crazy.
Well, hey, whoa. What a crazy running, dude. You want to get a happy hour?
Dude, were you waiting outside of my office?
Dude, I'll suck your fucking cock. I'm dead serious.
Actually?
Yeah. There's an alley over there. I'll meet you in 5 minutes.
No, come on. I know how this goes.
No, I'll be there.
Always the same. You are a flake, dude. You're a fucking flake.
Hey, Mom, can I come over for like dinner or maybe a shower or something?
Sammy canceled his surgery.
Just tell him to reschedule or like book another.
No, you're not hearing me. Sammy died, Billy. Your brother passed away.
So you hold this skinny part and you slide.
It's been a while.
I know. You look handsome.
I think we should leave before 9:15 if we're gonna beat the traffic. What the hell is he doing here?
Billy's prepared a few words.
Absolutely not. Okay, that is final, okay? You either kick him out of here now, or I will do it myself.
Sammy was his brother. He deserves a right to grieve like the rest of us.
Brother? Brother? Brothers protect each other. Brothers look out for each other. Brothers keep each other safe! What hell kind of brother is he, Helen?
He's getting the help he needs, okay? He's in a program.
A program? Am I the only one with a fucking brain around here? You really think he's changed?
Please, Mom, don't fight him.
No! I've already lost one son. I refuse to lose both of them.
Oh my God, can't you see you lost him ages ago? Okay, this manipulative fight fuck isn't your son. He's just gonna bail again.
But he's here now. Can't you see?
This is fucking
He's
over
here
the
now.
top.
You can hold all the hate and resentment in your heart that you want to, Brian. But I love him. Billy's our son.
He's gone. Oh, I thought it was going to cut to the chair. He's going to be gone.
Well, God took the wrong son.
Those moments felt ordinary then, but feel sacred now. And before we commend him to God's eternal care, his brother Billy would like to come up and say a few words. Billy?
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, wow. That's I thought he had bailed.
Pianima.
Pianima. Thank you.
I was 10 years old when my mom told me that I was gonna have a brother. God, I was so happy. Being an only child, it gets real lonely at times. And I just remember thinking, wow, this is gonna be my best friend.
That's what I would have said, but this is way better. Dude, you should try Finn.
Dude, you should try Fend. Wow. Wow, dude. Wow. Almost Friday. Dude, the commitment to that bit was fucking nuts. Such a simple bit that they absolutely fucking no life committed to. And so it begins? Oh my God. My fucking balls are tingling.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Nice.
Man of Tomorrow has begun filming. Wow. 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 Superman fucking ruled. I know some people really wanted to hate it. I you know what? I'm sad. I'm sad that we are now, you know what I've realized? We are now in the East Coast, West Coast era of superhero shit. We're like, DC didn't used to be a competitor to Marvel. Right? Wow, like at least in the film universe. Jazz Likes Water, thank you so much. Like DC was just not competing. And so I don't feel like there was like this competition, this competitive, you know what I mean? Like there were the Schneider fans, but they were all fucking lunatics anyway. And now like everything is coming up DC. Everything is coming up DC. And I think there are some Marvel fans that are straight up bitter. I've always said I love movies from either universe. I just love when there's good fucking comic shit. Full stop. But it has surprised me how a lot of Marvel fans are like, fuck this shit. Done. I tried it, but I just personally burnt out on superhero movies. That's okay. That's fine. That is a totally fine take. What is this?
Greatest cape in the history of fiction. Agree.
Spawn has the greatest cape.
I am biased, but I think it's true.
Yes.
And here we go. Here's the follow-up. Todd McFarlane capes are the greatest capes in the history of fiction. Agree.
You know what? I usually don't, but I'm just like
look at his shirt.
Here's why I say I'm going. Whose capes am I jealous of?
Nobody's.
So right now, that's the answer is. But when I was
Edmund
younger,
would hate this.
there were a lot of guys whose capes I was jealous of.
Sure.
So when I became a pro and then I got to draw people with capes, I go, oh man, I remember those guys drew cool capes. I'm going to draw cool capes.
Yeah.
So mentally, capes were like an important thing to me, and the reason capes.
The Spawn cape is fucking crazy. The Spawn cape is fucking crazy. It's kind of like its own character in the Spawn universe too. Spawn is sick, man. I wish they would give Spawn like a hard reboot. Thank you, Bo17. Cool. Also, I'm gonna say some shit right now. Spawn is important for representation and not in the way that you would think. Yes, Spawn is a black superhero, but more importantly, he's a black superhero without electricity powers, which makes him like one of 3 black superheroes that do not have electricity powers. I don't know when the memo went out, but for some reason, some people in chat are just realizing, Miles Morales, Static Shock, Cyborg, Black Lightning. The list goes on and on and on. Like Storm. There are so many black superheroes where their power is electricity. I don't know why. Even when Jamie Foxx took over, shocker. Dude, it's kind of crazy. Anyway, yeah, I think Spawn would be an awesome hero to get kind of second legs on the screen. Obligatory. By the way,
Yes, 25
dude, yes.
black people.
Yes.
Name a black superhero who doesn't have the word black in it or an electric based power.
Oh,
Brindell.
I'm going Cyborg. Sorry.
Cyborg. Not having an electric based power.
I kind of feel like he's all electricity.
That's not electric based.
He is a
Yes,
computer,
it is.
sir.
He's a
You got-
computer.
I'm going with Spawn.
Spawn. Not up there. He is.
What the fuck?
Miles Morales.
He has an electric based power. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, like
Miles
no.
does have an electric
Oh
based
my
power.
gosh, man.
Making me look bad.
Blank Man.
No.
Yo, what the fuck? Nah, son. Nah, yo, it ain't 5 of them. It ain't.
There's a lot of them.
They all electric. War Machine.
Also, electricity-based power.
He's a
Not
machine.
popular
nigga.
I guess
enough,
he's
man.
kind of
He's a machine.
He's
Yeah,
a machine.
I swear to
Yo.
God, this does not count. I'm saying Storm because her power is weather.
That's electric, man.
Get the fuck out of here, bro. What if she uses wind?
Shuri?
Hell no, she's the Black Panther, nigga.
There will be 0 points rewarded in this round.
Oh shit.
We asked 25 black people to name a black superhero who doesn't have the word black in it
about to be some
or
bullshit.
an electric based power.
It's gonna be
This is
bullshit.
embarrassing.
It's gonna be
Number 5.
Nick Fury.
Frozone.
Okay.
Number
Ice.
4. Blade.
Okay.
All right.
Number 3.
This is a little embarrassing.
Luke Cage.
Okay, all right, nigga.
Number 2. Sam Wilson.
Sam Wilson.
Captain America.
Captain America.
He's
him a
black
hero.
in America. Nah, fuck that.
Number 1. Green Lantern.
Green Lantern.
John Stewart.
Yeah.
You guys should be a goddamn shame to your guy.
It's such a fucking funny clip. Ba-da-ba, dude, the fucking music in the background. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba. So funny. What is
I come from a planet called Krypton.
Superman Save Me? Smallville intro song? What is
Oh yeah,
this?
wow, that's very cool.
Go my spores.
Go My Spores? Is that an orc reference? Will there be any Alone tonight, perchance? I think so. I'm feeling pretty good. I'm feeling pretty good. I was so sleep deprived last night, guys. I was giga sleep deprived last night. I was literally like, I was just dead behind the eyes. No news. I didn't say that. We still might do news. We still might do Alone. It just depends on how I feel. Usually we don't start news till 8:30 anyway. So, you were fucking hilarious though, dude. I'm gonna tell you right now. I do not remember a single second from last night because I was so dead from doing the all-nighter and then getting off the plane and doing the pod after an all-nighter and coming right to the stream. Like I don't remember anything. I fell asleep at the end of Alone. I like nodded off at one point and I was like, all right, I'm cooked. And then I went into the house. Go ahead.
Take no shit from anyone.
Well, it's been a rough weekend. We had to deal with the loss of our grandma. She got killed by a bazooka. All we heard was kaboom kapow. Do you have a movie suggestion to get me through this?
No, but I was in my room trying to teach my little sister. Something happened and it sounded like a missile. Kaboom. Kablow. Kaboom. But yeah, dude, I went in after the stream last night and I always watch TV with Caroline afterward, right? Like we'll watch something. She put on a show. I was out in like 30 seconds. I was just like absolutely gone. Okay. I hear this game is really good.
32 months, let me get a hey now.
Hey
Keeping
now.
me going and finally outliving on my own Neffel.
Hey now, Lord Headass. Hell yeah. It's Mina. I think this game it's supposed to be like Dark Souls Link's Awakening. Oh my God, that is so loud. This game is fucking awesome. I hear it's incredible. Hammer. Yeah, this looks fucking crazy. It's good on the Switch too. Don't tell me that because I love games on the Switch. Here's a reminder from last night. Oh God.
I like that long hair, thick bone, can't leave shit alone. Goes out to the moon, runs it back. That's the jump, big booty, make it bounce.
Yo, EDC, are you still with us?
Oh, no.
Unreleased music, first time. Listen to this.
When I was 8, I was molested by my friend's dad.
Oh, fuck. Wow. 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 That's fucking crazy. What are you doing? Will, what are you doing? All right. X-Men 97 Season 2 trailer. Wait, didn't X-Men 97 get canceled? Didn't like the lead guy from X-Men 97 turn out to be like a fucking creep? Am I nuts? No? Wait, I think you guys are speaking out of pocket. I think the lead guy on this was like a total creep show. He got fired, but it's not canceled. No, I'm saying like it got canceled. Like there like a creep was at the helm.
It's hard to believe what's not waiting for me. Someone I lost. Someone
Not canceled though? Okay, hold on.
special.
Hold on. I think you guys are talking a little bit out of pocket right now. Hold on. Yeah. You guys are, no, chat is not right. And he wasn't a minor person. He's the person who created the show. And he committed egregious misconduct. That's, okay, I was correct. I was correct. Yeah, the show's not canceled though. Holy shit. Oh my God. Do I need to feed you with a spoon? No. I'm saying that the not like the show isn't running, like when a person gets canceled for bad behavior. Like, oh, that person is canceled.
The X-Men are scattered through time. In the past, from the start of Apocalypse's reign, to the future at the height of his rule.
The X-Men. I must strike them at their most vulnerable. The 1990s.
Why did he have to fucking say it? That shit is so on the nose. I'll strike them when they're most vulnerable. The 90s.
I'm back again and I still hate E-Rob, that wonky-eyed fucking loser Kokali Rob 15.
That is crazy. Leave E-Rob alone.
Jeez, could have at least bought me a drink first.
the 90s.
Stop saying the fucking 90s, man.
Fight a battle that cannot be won. Against the dawn of an age that cannot be stopped.
This isn't just about us.
It's about the 90s.
It's about everyone we've lost.
From the beginning of time to the reaches of tomorrow, we stand together right here, right now. I believe in the X-Men.
All right, I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I did not watch this show. Not because I wasn't excited and not because I didn't like the X-Men. It was my understanding that the creator of the show was like a hard creep. Like a fucking hard creep. And I think that kind of ruined my like momentum for it. So maybe I needed to go back and watch it. I don't think I like made here, let me be honest. I did not make like a conscientious stand, right? Like I did not hear about that stuff and go like, I'm never watching X-Men. I think it was more like, oh wow, the creator of X-Men is a fucking sex pest. I think it just like took the wind out of me that like when the show came out, I was like, I'll get around to it. And then I just never did. So I feel like I need to, because I was super fucking excited about it. I was super fucking excited about it because I do love the X-Men. They're probably my favorite Marvel property. Mofo, you were 6? X-Men 97 came out last year. Thank you for saying that I'm 7 years old. I know I look young and handsome, and now you just confirmed it. No, it's very cute that you carded me. I'm not 7 years old. I'm actually 36. What did he do? That was sex pest. Okay, I don't remember. This was 2 years ago. I just remember it was like bad. Like it was bad. Pablo Sanchez in the house.
Well, the backyard baseball.
Ladies and gentlemen, by the way,
move on.
That reminds me. I will be hosting a backyard baseball tournament before the game comes out on July 9th. It will be a creator tournament. We will be giving out copies of the game, quite a few of them, I hope, to you, the audience. It will be featuring 8 other streamers or gamers or publicly identifiable people. I will be announcing it with another streamer and Hot Sauce. No, I think we're not going to muddy that up. That's going to be copies of the game. I will be working in conjunction with Backyard Baseball. So if you have a streamer that likes Backyard Baseball that you know, go in their chat, let them know that they should reach out to me. Because we will be doing this Backyard Baseball tournament, which should be quite a lot of fun. The format is we're going to do 1 round for each person. Cool. Thank you so much.
Go. I love your film studies.
Thank you so much. We're going to be doing a round of the home run derby at the beginning. Based on where you fall in the home run derby, everybody is going to be able in the tournament. All 8 players are going to be able to like trademark one player as their like exclusive player. And then it's going to be a draft each round. But let's say you take first place in the home run derby and you want Pete Wheeler to be your team's mascot. No one else can pick Pete Wheeler for the duration of the tournament. So every team is going to have an exclusive mascot. So I would be willing to bet that it's going to be like Pablo, Pete Wheeler, Amir Khan, Kenny Kawaguchi, you know, a lot of players that are kind of like the anchors are going to be the mascots of each team. Are they including MLB players in this version? Yo no say. Or perhaps I do say, and I can't say. Anyway, guys, be on the lookout for that. I'm very excited. Big bone, thick bone. Okay. Jesus Christ. Bro, I need to, just get too much. Will anyone pick Wubby? Dmitry Petrov? That's my guy. Dimitri's low key kind of a goat. Do they have to know the game, or is it for experienced gamers? So the good news is, when my tournament happens, we will be the first people to play the game publicly. The tournament is going to happen before July 9th, which is the release date of the game. So all 8 players in the tournament will be touching the game for the first time, as well as be the first people to play the game at all. Like, outside of the people who are making the game, the Will Neff Backyard Baseball Tournament is going to be like the first look at the game. So I'm really excited. Are you playing in the tournament, or are you just hosting? I think I'm going to be hosting, maybe with Vinny the Gooch. I don't know. Vinny the Gooch here. But I think I'm just going to be doing the announcement, because we're going to have like a red zone style bounce around to everybody who's playing in the tournament. Hey, Will, just got back. How did you like the Backrooms movie? Haven't seen it yet. Too much on my plate. I've heard that people think it's really mid though. So I'm hoping it's great. Will there be a trophy? Of course. Will we get some gaming tonight? I don't know. There's a lot on the schedule. I want to break through. I want to break through news. I know people want news. I got to be honest. I am increasingly less excited in doing news, because I feel like it lacks spontaneity, and I feel like it's like a really long segment, but I don't know. Some banging EMD for your pleasure. What is EMD?
If you have to say goodbye, be careful not to lose control.
That was so loud. I felt like I just had my fucking eardrums blasted out through my ass. Will you be live for State of Play tomorrow? That's a great question. No, because I don't give a fuck about any of the game conventions. So I will not be live for any of them ever. Nor have I ever been.
Cool.
Hope that helps. Ha ha ha, they have their moments. No, they don't. And you should just skip them and watch the trailers that you're excited for after they're done and save your time. Damn, Spicy Billy strikes again. Guys, I'm going on a fucking decade on this commentary, or on this platform. And I've realized if I fake things for you guys, if I do girlfriend orgasms for you guys, the content just isn't good. Like, we are now in the point in our relationship where you have to eat my pussy. You have to stimulate my clitoris. I'm not fake moaning for you. Oh, State of Play. Oh my God. 90% of these trailers are fucking boring. Oh my God, I love it so much. No, fuck off. I have a headache. Eat my pussy. Do better.
Control.
We already saw the Zack Snyder news. It is terrible news. In my sleep, hey, everybody chill out.
I'm gonna kill you for that! I'll be the last thing you see! I'll kill you! Do you hear me? I'm gonna kill you!
Was this Hunt and Farm? Hunt and Farm with peace and love. Take an hour off. What the fuck am I? What is this? What the fuck am I looking at? Hunt and Farm, get the fuck out. I love you, but you're hurting this family. What the fuck was that? What is that scream from? Was that Vinland Saga? So fucking stupid. Okay, I saw this. Does anybody know if we have going to the UK tomorrow? Dude, Marsh and Hassan still kind of think there's a chance that they're going to the UK. I told Hassan, I was like, I don't think you're going, brother. I think you gotta let that one go. And honestly, the UK fucking sucks anyway. Go ahead.
Oh, so we can't have it Mike's way?
No, you can't fuck the sandwich. I'm gonna be honest. Of maybe any place on the planet, peace and love. Peace and love. England was the most boring of any place I've been. Now, to be fair, when I went to like the little remote towns that were like just a pub and my friends like town where they grew up, I had fun. I had a bunch of fun in like the shires. You know what I mean? Where they're like, yeah, you won't drink have a pie and eat out of this fucking, whatever. That was great. Yorkshire pudding and that was great. The actual city, I was like, this is dog ass. This London is dog ass. I hated it. Like one of the most, dude, London felt like its food tasted. Bland. Yo, Will, I live in Princeton and the shout out for Conti's Pizza here was so close to home. Okay. So this New York trip is 90% likely to happen. If it happens, no, don't think, but know that even if Austin bails, even if Hassan bails, if I am in New York, I will make it to Princeton, and I do want to just buy a bunch of pies of pizza for anybody around Princeton that wants to come to Conti's. Because that's my origin, man. That's my fucking origin. I tried to rent out the restaurant the last time I was in Princeton, and the Conti's people were like, we don't do that. And I was like, I'll pay whatever you guys want. And they were like, whatever. And I was like, oh, okay. All right. Like they were not impressed. Like I offered them a blank check. And then they were like, who are you anyway? And I was like, well, I grew up in Princeton and I'm this creator now and I'm meeting up with some of my friends. And I was like, my name's Will Neff. And they were like, Will Neff, I remember you when you would come in as a kid. You'd come in every week with your dad. And I was like, yeah. And they're like, oh, I remember you. They had no idea who I was as a creator, but they remembered me as a kid who came into the pizza shop every week. And so they let me reserve a table, even though they don't do reservations. That is a restaurant that I would fucking die for. That is a place that I would die for. Didn't give a flying fuck about the blank check. Didn't give a shit that I was a celebrity. Remembered that I was a kid who came in with my dad after the Princeton University basketball games and ordered the same thing every time for years. And they were like, yeah, we'll get a table for you. Crazy. Almost cried. Almost fucking cried, dude. That's awesome, honestly. God, dude, Dad Zilliatron, come on. Who hurt you? Did a pizza fucking touch you when you were a kid? Where is that hate coming from? What the fuck, man? The Little Caesars mascot fucking touched that guy. Why do you hate pizza so much? He said, pizza, pizza. Penis, penis. What? No, dude, it touched my heart. Come on. That's fucking touching. That's fucking touching. How do you feel about this move she pulled? Whoa. The titty shake took me out. Am I getting banned for this? What? What? How does it end? Oh, that is cruel. That is cruel. I was all, how are you going to cut? That's the first 3/4 of a blowjob and then a very serious phone call. That is the worst. I wanted to know how that end. That literally is like, oh, hold on 1 second. What? What happened to mom? Is she okay? I'll be right. How are they going to cut there? Have you seen Encounters of the Spooky Kind with Sammo Hung? No, none of those words make any sense. Dude, you scared the shit out of me. I literally thought your mom was in trouble. No, I'm sorry. I was doing a bit. I'm sorry. I think I found the average Twitch viewer. What is this? That was pretty good. You know what? That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Hey, that was pretty good. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that was pretty good. Did you see this one back in the day?
Hey Brad, I bet you can't laugh without smiling. What are you talking about? Oh, seriously, Brad, it's not even that hard. Watch.
And then it just kind of ends. Dude, I miss that era of like internet sketch comedy where it would be like 20 seconds and then it would just kind of end. Like it like a car crash ending. You know what I mean? Like you're kind of following the concept and you're like, okay, all right, over, black screen. What? Nuke the chat? Wait, why am I nuking the chat? Because you didn't like the link? Oh my God. Bouillon was ready for the fucking final solution, dude.
Oh yeah, wow.
If Bouillon had the nuke codes, he would have fucking he literally was like, I have become death, destroyer of worlds. Chat has gone too far. Just level it. Do you remember Let's Get Some Shoes? We actually talked about that pretty recently. AI is coming for all of us. Oh boy, I bet this will be sobering. Brother, what the fuck is this? This is how unemployment starts? Why are there old women outside the window with what looks to be a drink and a barbecue? Where the fuck is this? I have so many questions and so few answers. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
I like
Am
trains.
I supposed to get hard to this sexy pole dancing?
All that crazy dancing making my penis soft. Flying 70-mile-per-hour train in pitch dark rural Missouri. Okay, listen, I'm gonna be honest. I'm in. I'm in. Yeah, I'm in. Yeah, I'm in. Wow. Oh. That was pretty good for me.
Oh yeah,
I'm
wow,
not gonna
that's
lie.
very cool.
That was pretty good for me. That was pretty good for me. Full fight, I believe. Whoa, what the fuck does that mean? Full fight. Oh my gosh. The fight where we, oh dude, where we left off. Thumb in the temple? Someone in chat said false alarm. Mom was okay. Hair tie. Oh shit.
为什么他的戏不受磁力影响呢？
不知道。奇怪吗？我这对蜥是用特别构造的超合金制成的，它绝对不会受磁力影响。它是我们国家
You met me at a very Chinese time in my life.
荣誉出品。试试吧，小心。
Oh, he just stabbed her. Oh. Oh my God, Raphael. Oh my God. Oh. Oh. It was. Wait, Mom might not be okay. What? What? What happens at the end? I guess that's the end. I don't know. Shit. Wait.
Baby, can't you see? Baby, can't you see? I'm calling. A guy like you should wear a warning. It's dangerous. I'm falling. There's no escape. I can't wait. I need a hit. Baby, give me it. You're dangerous. I'm loving it. The taste of your
I love that this is like the Pride Month version of this gag too. Now Christian can do my classic gag where it's like, oh, I want to kill myself, but it is Pride Month. If you liked that, wait, what? No. What the fuck? What the fuck is this?
I'm not your friend or anything. Damn, you think that you're the man. I think therefore I am. I'm not your friend or anything. Damn, you think that you're the man. I think therefore I am.
Holy AI? No, brother, this is just two songs that they mashed together. What the fuck? No, both of these songs exist. What the fuck?
Stop. What the hell are you talking about? Get my pretty name out of your mouth. We are not the same with or without. Don't talk about me like how you might feel.
All steps completed.
What the fuck is that? The fuck was creeping off my screen, dude?
It wasn't ideal.
So late. I'm looking at what we're doing. I'm not looking at the broadcast. Sam, thank you for the prime. This is good. But I will say this, and I don't want this to become a music stream. Don't fucking God, what is that?
Hey, well, been having a real hard time recently with several deaths in the family and just wanted to thank you for being a great distraction. It would mean a lot to me if you could show Hole.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Show Hole funny man.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Again, chat, you can't do that. You can't say that my whole family died. Show Hole, okay? I don't know. I don't know how to react. I don't know how to react.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Hey now.
It's like when someone you don't really know is like,
that's very cool.
I killed
You're
my
the
whole
best
family.
streamer
Just
on
kidding.
Twitch. You always
And
keep
you're like,
me laughing on bad
I just
days.
don't know how
Love
to.
you, brother. Keep on.
It's hard. Thank you for the hype train.
Nef, I love harassing your ass.
Fuck! You can't say that. I have to give you 10 minutes. I have to. You cannot say you enjoy harassing my ass. Listen, this is a lawless land, but God has rules, okay? You cannot do heresy in here. Now, as I was saying, this remix. What's up, Noko? Dude, if you guys haven't heard this shit is so fucking good. I won't play the whole thing because God damn it, Haas. It's very long, but the end is absolutely fucking peak.
I stay alive. I stay alive.
Shrek 2 on Blu-ray says, I have cumbed. Here comes the goo. Dude, what is the song ID? This is Closer, but the Boys Noise remix that they did for Coachella, it's absolutely fucking stupid. It's such a big track. BTS footage of the Dart controversy from last week. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. It's like sketch. Yes, fuck yeah. Okay, in case you don't know, ladies and gentlemen,
Ballsy.
Go ahead.
Don't take no shit from anyone.
Well, my grandma is doing just fine, so that's clear, but her bucket list includes seeing your whole families gathered around the TV. Is tonight the night?
Why did the TTS inflection go up? It went, is tonight the night? Is tonight the night? Okay, in case you don't know, Jackson Dart, quarterback of the New York Football Giants, introduced Donald Trump at a rally, and it went over like bringing ICE agents to a quinceañera. It was not received well. Okay, it did not go over well, and there are a lot of black and brown teammates of Dart's on the Giants that were very vocal about how much they fucking hated his decision. And so I think this is a sketch about it. Let's take a look.
Amazing. He's reading at a third grade level
Yeah,
again.
Abdul Carter was like, that was horrible.
Jackson Dart's in the news again. What? He didn't say the N-word again, did he?
He's the only white guy that can say it.
He brought Trump up at a rally. Oh, no. No. What's up? I'm Tim, and I run the PR team for Jackson Dart. Okay.
Well, we definitely know which halftime show he watched.
You'd think a guy with so many injuries would be a fan of universal health care.
Yeah, with an offensive line that bad, I'd also want to build a wall.
His teammate Abdul Carter just tweeted, "Thought this shit was AI. What are we doing, man?"
No, that gets rid of the AI option. Hey, and then also,
That is a real tweet, by the way. Abdul Carter did tweet, I thought this was AI. What the hell are we doing, man? Which is, in retrospect, fucking hilarious. Fucking hilarious for your teammate to go, oh my God, I thought this was AI.
well, fuck that guy. John Harbaugh went from coaching Lamar Jackson to Jackson Dart. Two Jacksons, and I'm pretty sure I could tell you which one said the N-word more. Really hope it's the black one.
Didn't Tom Brady support Trump? Yeah, but he did it subtly, with his actions, not his words, like moving to Florida.
Yeah, cheating on his first wife.
Kissing his son on the mouth.
And winning.
We give one white guy a pass, and he goes and does some shit like this.
It's actually my idea to run the story about his jersey sales spiking by 270K the day after the rally. Completely fabricated. Who would buy a jersey after a controversy like that? Let's have him date someone like Sabrina Carpenter.
Chapel Roan. They're both violent.
She's gay and he's Mormon.
So they're both gay?
What about Benson Boone?
That's an underrated joke.
Jackson has a girlfriend. She's beautiful.
We should highlight that. You know, having a woman around allows you to get away with a lot more stuff.
And a black guy.
Provided they don't talk too much.
No, that is not a look in the camera moment, dude. That is not. No, I'm sorry. Roger. All right, how's Cam?
That was awesome. You shut the fuck up. I was watching the podcast and instantly thought of this moment. Will that funny laugh? Oh, let me see. Like,
Well.
and then turns out I was. Three views. You just did this to hurt me. Yo, Pierre. Wait. Bro, Yo, Pierre.
In New York. In New York, I merely rock. Hiding in my socks. Running from a up. And I shoot it up. And I'm on the block. And I'm on the block. In New York, I merely rock. Hiding in my socks.
God. All right, you got me. You got me. You fucking got me. You got me good. Traditional values, Christian values, sanctity of marriage, etc.
I'm a stud. I'm ballsy.
Insane.
I don't take no shit from anyone.
Yeah, go ahead.
I posted a song and one of your videos in stream chat. They are timestamped. If you're willing to humor me for 20 seconds, I think you'll have a laugh if you mute your vid while playing the song. If it's too much, totally fine.
Wait. The instructions unclear. Penis caught in ceiling fan. What just happened? I go to Arch Villains. I go to my stream chat. And then which one is yours? Which one is yours? No, wait. Oh, is this? Wait. The Halo OST soundtrack and then this?
When our community faced real challenges, Councilmember Tracy Park got to work.
That's so scary. There's no
I know what you want. You want the part where we're fucking blasting each other, don't you? Where is it? Jesus Christ! I mean, yeah, I mean, that was a pretty good meme about me getting blasted. Going back to Japan sometime soon. I mean, if Hassan gets let in the country. This is better. Dude, the Slater, Julie Garland, Caroline Kwan is always fucking singing this. No! Dang, dang, dang goes the trolley. All right. I have more questions than answers on what this movie is about.
Hold it. Hand it over.
We're Interpol agents.
Wait, is this the one we were watching?
Did you kill my brother?
Hey!
You're a mean man.
I need that sample for chat. I need this one for chat that I can play every time you guys ask to see my butthole.
Hey, you're a mean man.
You're a mean man.
He's an evil man. He deserves more. Right. Are you really speaking? Not really.
Hey!
That's rock. We don't know what it is.
Oh my God.
Halo went to break
Yes.
away Columbus and cranked that was crazy. Thanks for the stream.
Oh yeah, wow, that's for cool. Thank you so much, everybody, for showing up on a Monday. It's an absolute pleasure to have you. Rick, thank you. Wow, that's for cool.
I think we should all be able to do a little hedonism as a treat.
Was that my? Are you doing my laugh? We'll play it into fucking Magnolia. Play my laugh again. I want to hear how close they are. I want to hear how close they are. Okay. Oh God, it's the same song. It's the same sound.
In New York, I merely rock. Hiding in my socks. Running from a up. And I shoot at up. What? And I'm on the block. What? And I'm on the block. In New York, I merely rock.
Hiding in my socks. God, that song absolutely went crazy. The full movie is on YouTube. Oh, God. The Magic Rock? What? Oh, good. Okay.
I'm a stud. I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Yes.
We laughed at the subliminal messaging from Hoss. I've done gay things, did drugs, showed my neighbor my hole, but I'm already subbed. I need completion. What do I do?
Oh, yeah, wow. That's for cool. What do you want from me? Come on, will Neff help the dude out? How? Where the sound came from? Okay, if I am correct, didn't it come from In Living Color? It came from In Living Color, didn't it?
Well, you know what? I'll go in the back. We got a chef. He's directly from France. Really?
Oh, it's Jamie Foxx show, not fuck.
Yeah, I'll bring him right to you.
And he just goes, you want to come out here, Pierre? Yeah.
Yo, Pierre, you want to come out here? In New York, I met.
Awesome.
Oh yeah, wow, that's for cool.
Hey,
Yes.
when my grandma died,
No,
she did too
she
many
didn't.
drugs while
She
being
didn't.
gay anyway.
She
Her
did
last
not.
request was for you to show
She
her.
did not. All right, Haas, play the intro. I might need a few extra seconds. I'm going to grab a little
I
snack.
usually say something nice about Will in these messages, but it's time for Haas. Man puts in more work than most of us do at our jobs.
Haas cut off his own message. I'll be right back.
These days, everyone wants to be an anchorman and do the news, but everyone else is a fake and a phony. This is the only real news on this fucking platform. If you want to know what matters in this sad little world, this is the only place to get all the news that's fit to breathe. Brought to you by the Badass Boss, and hosted by the one and only, your mother-fucking favorite anchor, Will Neff.
Hello, everyone. I'm sorry I got hungry. Okay, it's time for Neff News, everybody. Let's start with a little animal and nature news. Scientists discover new tiny sea creature.
Can we get the lasers so we can see how big
He's
this guy is?
tiny.
Yeah.
Video, can we come out when we
It's
get set up
blue.
real quick?
That's cute.
Yeah, can we zoom in and get the lasers so we can see?
Sure.
Oh yeah,
Jeff, can I take care of
he's
lasers?
giving us a beauty shot here.
Zoom, 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 zoom.
Ooh.
Video.
He's the
Oh,
same
they're the
size as the other
lasers.
one.
Pan up a bit.
Look at him!
He's looking as big as he can to
Nice.
scare you away.
Oh, that's cute.
Look at him!
Just wait for the slope down.
The kids put on their backpacks now. They have octopus.
Slimier, squishier.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's like the real world version.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah, I bet he is
Super.
poisonous as all shit.
Onward and upward. Can we get the lasers so we can see how big
He's
this guy
tiny.
is?
That is the cutest octopus I've seen. Dog saves puppy? Oh?
Dog in Turkey stuns workers at a veterinary clinic in Istanbul by carrying her puppy to their door to ask for help.
The dog named Mom by the veterinarians came to their clinic door this week clutching her lifeless puppy in her mouth. The tech initially believed that the puppy was dead. However, the vet detected a faint heartbeat, gave it a shot of adrenaline, then warmed the puppy with a hairdryer. Mom remained nearby, occasionally checking in on her baby. The vet believes Mom may have known about this clinic by following members of the community who rescued her other puppy and then brought it there.
What?
Amazing story. And if you're furrowing your brow saying impossible, I will just say on a personal note, as a child, we moved about 15 miles from one house to another. Our cat got out accidentally, and a month later showed up at our former house 15 miles away. Animals are capable of amazing things.
I've heard that before.
Someone adopt that fucking dog. That dog is smarter than most Americans. What the hell? All right, next story. Bird takes over home. What the
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Yes?
I love dogs.
Why did that shit hit like the I Love Turtles kid? I love dogs.
Hundreds of birds
Based.
swarm a house. Then they do something amazing. They fly right into the chimney. It's an invasion. This fireplace is where the birds made entry into the home. They flew in by the hundreds and left a wave of chaos and destruction. Look there, they're lining the windowsill with wings furiously flapping. They also attach themselves to the ceiling.
There were birds coming out of everywhere. It was insane.
Carrie lives in the home in Torrance, California. She says she called animal control, but was told simply to leave her doors open. But the birds wouldn't budge.
And they were just bouncing off your head.
Patrick Belleville is Carrie's mom's boyfriend.
As soon as I walked in the door, I was looking for Alfred Hitchcock.
It really was a lot like Hitchcock's The Birds, where the birds wreak havoc on a California seaside town.
They were on the curtains. I just grabbed them 2 at a time, so I had 4. Took them to the door, let them go.
It took Patrick 3 entire days to remove more than 1,500 birds by hand. And
what?
They left quite a mess.
Up here on the very top, there's still bird droppings there that we couldn't reach.
Incredibly, the same thing just happened 100 miles north in Montecito.
What the fuck is happening?
Same town where Oprah, Prince Harry, and Meghan Markle live. Only
I did not need that detail.
a steel grate kept 1,000 birds out of the house. Wildlife biologist and host of TV's Ocean Treks, Jeff Corwin.
This is the time when birds from around the world roost
and they roost in the homes where they want to begin their families. They're just taking advantage of what they feel is good structure and away from
insane. That doesn't look real.
Predators.
Holy fuck, man. Last spam. I think I know the channel that found the squid thingy. Can we shout out EV Nautilus on YouTube? They're scientists that explore the deep ocean. They discovered the squid? I mean, fuck yeah. Shout out EV Nautilus. Here's the channel. Or not the squid, the octopus. The squid. Listen to me. Practically an offensive term for an octopi. Thank you for linking them. Appreciate you. Okie doke. Oh, I know why my.
Oh yeah, wow, that's for
Purple and gold. Thank you. All right, here we go. Dog shows up to a daycare and its own. Oh, on its own. Sorry. Wait, like a human daycare?
I saw her coming up and she said, "Oh my God, it's Missy. Missy's at the door." So I just, instinct was to run over and let her in. Of course, she was just kind of standing there staring, waiting for us to let her in.
It was just a normal Monday. Missy was staying home that day because she had a vet appointment. She usually comes Mondays to Fridays. It was just before 11. I looked up and I saw this
dogs are the shit. I fucking love dogs.
dog running around in the parking lot.
I love dogs.
Oh my God, there's like a dog loose in the parking lot.
Honestly, we were just very surprised to see her. We were told that she wasn't coming, so the fact that she just happened to show up on her own was very shocking.
Dad and her bike here every single day, so she's very familiar with her route. She has a specific routine.
Oh, yeah, wow, that's for
Swags B, thank you.
Obviously, she was like, "It's Monday, I'm supposed to be at daycare."
I could tell from the window she was very upset with me that I decided to go leave without her. Missy had dug her way out under the back gate and took herself to daycare because and it sounded like she just followed the route
thank you.
we normally take in the morning with
What the
bike
dog doing?
bicycle. She really enjoys daycare. Like it, even when I drop her off in the morning, they're really good with her. She just shows up with her tail wagging. Well, we call it butt wagging because she's wagging, but her butt's moving too. She's so excited, and that's just Missy though. She's like that all the time. Even to see us at the end of the day, she's excited all the time. The big thing is at least she was safe.
We figured that she went digging because her paws and her face and everything were quite muddy, so we thought.
I feel like okay, we're straight up doing dog propaganda now. This is like those Chinese cooking videos. You know what I mean? Like we are now bordering on dog propaganda. This is crazy. I'm okay with it. I'm about it. Put them cats to work. Okay, a little cat propaganda. Let's see.
Society of Tampa Bay is looking to put feral cats to work. These are felines that don't necessarily belong in a home, but still can be taken home. ABC
Don't belong in a
Action News reporter Robert Boyd shows us how their Working Cats program has become a paw print for the rest of the state.
Well, I'm inside the Working Cats barn.
That cat is pissed.
Here at the Humane Society of Tampa Bay, and this here is Twinsy, one of about 15 feral cats up for adoption at any given time.
Our Working Cats program was one of the first in the state. These are feral animals that have been turned in as strays, and through the behavioral enrichment assessment, we've decided shouldn't end up back in a living room, but they still serve a purpose. They can't purpose. You see what I did there?
The Humane Society of Tampa
Wow.
Bay has a reason to smile. They are saving hundreds of feral cats every year by putting them to work.
Okay.
If you have a
They're working for ICE. Oh no!
Garage, a brewery, a warehouse, any kind of outdoor facility where you may get some rodent issues, you know, the occasional rat.
Oh, mice! Oh, they're working for due to a horrible clerical error. 50 people were attacked outside the Home Depot by a team of feral cats. I'm so sorry. I misread the document. The M was smudged. I'm so sorry.
Or something like that. These guys are a perfect fit.
Magnanimous Brewing recently adopted 2 feral cats from the Working Cats program.
Just a more kind of organic, natural way for, pest control and things of that nature.
So a lot of the times just having the smell of a cat in your...
That's cool. You put them in like a warehouse and, they're not like cuddle cats, but, they'll give you a cute look every once in a while. They might come over and rub by your leg. They're working.
Outdoor working area is going to defer any rodents from coming there.
And over time, these furry coworkers often do become furry friends.
That motherfucker ain't feral.
As guests leave, they'll...
Wait, that motherfucker was not feral at all. He was getting tummy scratches. I've been lied to.
Friends.
As guests leave, they'll see them through the window, and they like to have pictures with them and things like that as well. So
they become like an attraction here.
Yeah, to a degree, yeah.
And all the owners have to do is provide food and water. The Humane Society takes care of all the rest for free.
These are cats that are vaccinated through the Humane Society of Tampa Bay, and we have...
Okay, this is dope. This is awesome.
Assess their behavior, so we know that they're going to be great to interact with other people, and all they're going to want to do is love on you and get rid of your rodents. It's a win-win.
In Tampa.
That's really fucking smart. Because there are cats that are just, they're cats are independent. And there are some cats that are maybe just a little too independent for a normal adoption, but if you put them in a warehouse, what we always called them was barn kitties. Okay? On my family's farm, we had a bunch of barn kitties. And they weren't like the most cuddly cats, but they were dope. I remember there was this cat named Zipper. And Zipper was really cool. You know what I mean? You gave Zipper a wide berth, but Zipper, held it down. Also, Zipper lived to like 25. That cat was like indestructible. That cat was fucking indestructible.
Yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Nafla.
Cozy, thank you so much. All right. Baby raccoon rescue.
A trio of police officers in Lansdale, Montgomery County responded to the call of the wild. They helped rescue 3 baby raccoons from a chimney.
The homeowner ended up calling police on Wednesday.
I don't know about you, but if God give me a baby raccoon, I'm keeping it.
Because he didn't
guy
have
like
any
me,
gloves to
I'm keeping
retrieve
it.
the kits on his own. So Sergeant Matthew Rebelli offered up his
my God.
care and got to work. Luckily, the raccoons did not appear injured.
He might have said ho 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 after posing for a quick picture with the 3 responding officers. The raccoons were taken to a wildlife.
Wow. Those are some cute raccoons. Giant lizard found in pool.
A Valley man found a scaly surprise in his pool when a giant lizard, this one, jumped in
I hate when I find a scaly surprise.
for a dip.
Yeah, and experts believe that he is the second largest kind of lizard in the world. Fox 10's Taylor Wirtz spoke with the homeowner about that encounter and joins us live now. Taylor.
Yeah, Mark and Ellen, truly a wild encounter. The homeowner tells me at first he thought it was a snake. He wasn't sure if it was going to attack him or bite him, but overall, it was a pretty calm meeting between the two of them. Experts say they believe it's an Asian water monitor, as you said, the second largest kind of lizard in the world, and it's not native to Arizona.
Almost sounded like a baseball jumping in the pool.
It didn't escape from Jurassic Park. And it's not Godzilla taking over Tokyo.
I didn't know if it was venomous, if it was going to attack me.
But it is what experts believe to be an Asian water monitor.
The second largest species of lizard in the world after the Komodo dragon.
And it's taking over Peoria.
Venomous. Are there any venomous lizards? Yes? Kimono's not venomous. It has rot in its mouth. That's different. Their mouths are so dirty that it like produces a almost like a flesh killing bacteria. No, it's venomous? Are you sure? Kimono dragon venom. Kimono dragon venom or bacteria. Oh, it does rely on venom. While the toxic bacteria theory was popularly explained for decades, research shows that the lizards actually do possess a specialized venom gland that causes shock and blood clotting. Wow. For years, it was assumed their mouths were breeding a ground for lethal bacteria due to rotting meat. However, modern studies revealed that the bacteria in Komodo dragons' mouths are largely typical for any carnivore and do not differ significantly. Interesting. Yeah, I was part of that old school. I was taught the old learnings from the before times.
Or at least one of its backyard pools.
And all of a sudden pops up this giant lizard swimming across the pool.
Homeowner Eric Johnson says the little guy jumped in for a dip when he was out doing yard work and seemed quite at home.
I figured it was some type of, half land, half water animal because he looked pretty comfortable.
After cleverly hoisting himself out, he spent some time in the sun. While Johnson snapped a few photos, he kept his distance.
So it seemed like it was sweet and friendly, and it kind of just laid there. But I wasn't trying to go test that theory,
Alex Roskowski with the Phoenix Herpetological Sanctuary says that was the right call.
They're not going to actively try to come attack somebody necessarily, but if they feel cornered or threatened in some way, they do have very sharp teeth and very sharp claws. So they can.
Okay. Monitor lizard in a pool. I'm going to be honest. Compared to the other animal stories, that one was a little bit of a flop. Lizard and pool didn't really hit like the other ones. Florida mom mistakes fighting alligator for home intruder. Oh?
A Southwest Florida woman says she's lucky after a terrifying and rare encounter right in her own backyard. Two alligators violently fighting crashed into her lanai. Wink News anchor Jillian Haggerty joins us live. Jillian, what did she share with you?
Yeah, that's right, Emma. Now, this wasn't just a close call. This was a nightmare for a mother who had her baby just sleeping feet away from that door. She said the noises that she heard would send anybody running, thinking it was an intruder.
She got them Erica Kirk eyes. Oh, shit.
It started with a noise, getting louder by the second.
I thought somebody was breaking in because I never thought that the gators were going to enter my porch.
When she looked outside, two large alligators were locked
Yo,
in a
he
violent
is
fight.
right up on them.
Definitely looked like they were fighting over territory or something. It wasn't like a mating ritual that I had seen because there was blood and it had its hindquarters like in its jaws through the door.
Oh, he was trying to eat that motherfucker.
Slammed into the screen enclosure, tearing through it.
My kids play here.
Leaving behind twisted
The narration there was fucking hilarious.
metal and shredded mesh.
It was scary, and I just warned everybody else in the neighborhood, like, watch your kids, watch the dogs, because it was fast, and they were powerful.
Wildlife experts say this kind of behavior, while alarming, isn't completely unheard of, especially during mating season, which is right now.
There's gators that are showing up in places they wouldn't normally for a couple of reasons. One, big males are chasing out younger males in competition. Younger males are looking for new habitats. Males are looking for new habitats and territories. And sometimes the females are caught in the crosshair. They get scared off and go to new areas.
Experts stress never intervene.
They are going to be not only on edge because this breeding season is starting, they're also going to be on edge because they think their life is at stake. So they're going to do everything they can. So when you trap them, corner them, they're going to show those, they're going to show defensive behaviors and aggressive behaviors.
Dude, I love how local news says some shit that is so fucking obvious.
I don't take no shit from anyone.
Unfortunately, they were over 6 feet long.
So
Had
we
put
had
him
to
down.
shoot them.
I swear to
Should've
God,
pulled
local
down.
news will say shit that is like, if you see two alligators fighting to the death, NBC local news cautions you not to put your cock in their mouth. They are quite territorial and there's a chance that injury may occur. It's like, what? Really? Let me write that down. Two fucking alligators fighting to the death. And the news is like, make sure that you don't corner them during that period of time. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks. I'll remember that one. All right. Annual Seagull. Oh no, this goddamn competition every fucking year. Not the Seagull competition.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Okay, listen. I am the biggest seagull competition hater in the world, and Haas knows this, but that was actually pretty fucking good. I'm not gonna lie. That fucking sounded like a seagull. And when they tell you white people have no culture, please just bring up this video and remind them.
We want to say that it's very important to protect the seagulls. The seagulls are very beautiful animals, and I think that we...
Is it important to protect the seagulls? I feel like the seagulls are doing fine, but I mean, yeah, I guess.
All of the beach people, all of the coast people, we have to...
Oh, beach people. I was very confused what he was saying there for a second.
Beach people, all of the coast people, we have to protect them and make to the world that exists.
Okay, wait a minute. Why does this guy have his tail on backwards? What is that? What is going on here? Why is the shrimp cock?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Thank you for the prime.
Make seagulls sexy again, I should say. Be positive about seagulls. They're calls. They belong to the sea. When you are on a holiday, you always remember the waves of the sea. And
www.gullscreechin.eu. Can't go to site. Wait, what? Wait. Oh, I got it. Wow. Wow. Gullscreechin.eu. Oh, they have all the... Do they not work? Okay, the links are all broken. Okay, gullscreechin.eu. I'm glad to know it exists.
the calls of the seagulls, so be positive about them. They belong to the sea.
Don't cheer for that kid. His seagull was not good. What is the of this score. Is it out of 20? Oh. That one was very good.
Denmark, Astrid Andersen from Copenhagen.
Yeah, that one was insane. Yeah, that kid snapped. Yeah, that kid absolutely snapped. Give him the trophy. He's the Wembenyama of seagull screaming. Do not eat McNuggets on a roller coaster. Oh, I think I saw this story.
Challenging, a thrill seeker wanted to know if he could handle eating chicken McNuggets while riding a roller coaster. And it turns out he could, but Six Flags in Cedar Point says he shouldn't have. The man posted this video of him eating a 10-piece McNugget meal, complete with dipping sauce, on the Millennium Force roller coaster. Park officials weren't loving it, if you will, and they say food on a roller coaster is not only dangerous, it's just a serious choking hazard and violates the rules. So the result, pretty serious, a lifetime ban from every—
What? Oh, come on.
Six Flags Park. Apparently his last ride came with supersized consequences.
Let the boy eat some McNuggets. That was pretty funny. Okay, world's most fuel-efficient car gets 2,145 miles to the gallon. I'm sorry, what? Guys, this is not a fucking car. This is a fucking coffin. Hey, you get 2,145 miles to the gallon if you don't die after the first turn.
I feel good.
You're going to love these savings. I mean, I guess it's cool. You know, like if I was some little old woman on like an Irish island or something, you know what I mean? Scottish island, and I need to just go to the corner store like once a week. It would be nice to use my fucking... Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Well, I don't fucking know. I feel like I'm morally obligated to be like, yay, conservation. Even if you are driving a fucking coffin. I don't know, man. I'm trying to be the change I want to see in the world. I don't know. I'm trying to remain positive. Next story, tiny car.
It's a Barbie camper of sorts.
Okay, what the fuck is this?
Designed by the guy driving it there, 30-year-old Molly Hightower, a handyman not far from Atlanta. He says he started with a go-kart base
fast.
And the engine from an old power washer, and what he got is maybe the ultimate answer to higher gas prices.
China is kicking the fucking dog shit out of us. All of this to not build a train. All of this to not build a goddamn train. We're riding around in fucking coffins and Barbie cars. China's looking at us and going, look at all they have to do to imitate a fraction of our power.
Gas is getting too high, so I gotta
do what I can. I can't do the my regular cars. I got to do my little mini cars. So if I can get $1 on pump 6. Thank you.
Yes, $1. That little mini car, as he calls it, cost all of $3 to fill up entirely, compared to about $60 for his real car, a minivan. And while he can't pick up the kids in the mini car, he did install a rack for groceries. And as long as he stays off the highway, he says the local cops have been understanding. Oh, and yes, he says this is for real.
Gas has always been an issue. It go up, it goes down, things like that. But this time is when I'm actually starting to feel it.
And there it is. Maybe not the Barbie Dreammobile, but at $3.
I fuck with that guy. That guy fucking rules. That guy fucking rules, dude. Okay, speaking of making things, you know what I really want to make? Where are my tech girlies at? Has anybody seen the cyber decks that like hotties are making now? Like the cyber decks that are like a purse. I want to do that shit. I feel like that is so hype. No, they're cool. All right, let me see if I can pull it up. Cyber deck build. So cyber decks are these like little mini computers that are like self-contained, but people are making them like giga cute. Let me see if I can find this. Yes, here we go.
Hey everyone, it's Ube Booby. I
Ube Boobies?
posted my mermaid cyber deck recently on TikTok and it really blew up. I'm so glad people are interested in it. I really didn't think anyone would find it that cool, but it's incredible that people do. And I had this filmed on my phone for about a month and I just never posted it because I know working with, I'm sure
check these out. These are so fucking cool.
you've seen it before. This is initially for my graduation. I bought it off of Misguided for about 20 quid and I love the gold accents. I'm a gold girly. It comes with this chain so you can carry it around like a regular, digular, schmegular purse. The only thing is when you open it up, it doesn't open up a full 90 degrees because of the two fabric lips on either side.
I want to show you
So
the finished product.
EMI.
Dude, look at this.
Micro USB-C.
Peep game.
And I really like the texture on the display, the mesh. But
Dude.
that's fine. And then you have access to the compass and the temperature.
Peep
Because
game.
it actually closes. This grip is nice size. So many all right. Because it actually closes, which I was surprised by. But yeah, this is my first project.
So like all the tech girlies have been making these cyber decks. And it's basically like, it's kind of like a really cool new counterculture, like craft tech conversion. And people have been doing like a lot of kind of self-expression with these things. What the fuck is it, Will? This is a fully working computer.
And I loved it. I didn't expect so many people on TikTok to be interested in it, but I'm really glad I filmed it because then now I can share this in a long form content rather than just on TikTok.
This isn't new. People have been doing this forever. Correct. People have been doing this forever, but cyber decks up until recently, as my understanding, all kind of look like classic cyber decks, which look like this.
This is a Latte Panda Mew.
Like these are what cyber decks typically look like. They're very like clean. They're like they're almost like kind of like tablet-esque. And now a lot of these cyber decks are like kind of like Polly Pocket purses, like DIY expression fashion type shit. And I'm way more into that. I am way more into the like self-expression. Like here's one. Like this is fucking awesome. That's fucking incredible. Like wearing it as a purse and having it be like the expression element. Anyway, I feel like I want to make one of those eventually. Oh my God, make a Pokeball. Pokeball would be cool. Pokeball would be cool. Make your own Pip-Boy. I feel like that'd be cool. I want to make like a purse. I want to make like a true purse that I carry around and like pop open. I feel like if dude, I'll show you. The purse, dude, this is what I would want to use right here. one of these Alexander McQueen brass knuckle bags. Like, oh, yes, this one. And then have a cyber deck in there. Crazy. Fucking crazy. Anyway, that's just kind of the inner workings of my mind. What would you use it for? You use it for whatever. If you put like a little Wi-Fi antenna, you can just bring it with you, and any place there's Wi-Fi, you can just pop it open and run Linux and like surf the web and stuff. Old school RuneScape. Yeah. Faptop. Well, just can't game hardcore. Well, I mean, play old school Mario on it. That's pretty fucking hardcore. Run emulators on it.
Oh yeah, wow,
Panda by
that's
Design.
cool.
Thank you. You run Linux, my boy? I think you kind of have to run Linux on those like little Raspberry Pis or whatever they're called. Find balloon art is our next story.
I think my husband didn't want to paint the house anymore, so he decided to put beer cans on it. I thought he had lost his marbles. When he first told me he was going to put beer cans on the house, and he said, well, I'm just going to put a border around the bottom of the house, and but the border kept getting bigger every day, so he just got carried away and
holy shit.
Covered the whole house.
If it's true that one man's trash is another man's treasure, and a man's home is his castle, then John Milkovich lived in the best.
His name is Milkovich?
Of both worlds.
How did you get the idea of starting? I don't know. I thought he fell off the ladder on his head.
Over 30 years ago, John's wife Mary gave us a tour of their modest abode turned modern art. And today, we find ourselves back at the Beer Can House in Houston, meeting another artist who refused to be bottled up by traditional art mediums.
That looks very cool from the street.
Really happy to be here in this historic space where someone decades ago decided to do something unconventional and unique with a medium that people don't think of as art, right? And so I feel like I'm sort of following in that footsteps and living in that spirit, doing something cool here.
Tucked away inside of a home that started from popping tops, DJ Morrow works on his latest installation where a pop isn't as bad as you'd think.
When things pop, it's almost always just one or two balloons. It's never like a chain reaction of catastrophic failure, right? And so I can just go in and I can make a repair and it's like it never happened. Most of the stuff is easy to repair, and so I don't let the pops get me down. So my upbringing was really interesting, had a lot of really cool varied experiences. I was born in Rio de Janeiro, and we were always doing things like music and clowning and balloon twisting. It was not something that I started as a kid, but it was all around me. My parents were doing it a lot, and so when we were back here in the States and I was a teenager, I needed a way to make money, and so I asked them to teach me a skill that could make money. And
Balloon-ussy? No.
And balloons happened to be the thing. During the 90s, the heyday, the height of like an interesting balloon was like a twisted Bugs Bunny or something like that. There were some people doing really interesting, larger stuff.
Wow, wait, that's awesome.
But it was extremely rare and not very well known. Even nowadays, large and complex balloon art isn't well known. I'm surprised how many people I meet who remark that they didn't know that anything more than like a simple balloon dog could be done out of balloons.
What is he making? Yeah, DJ.
Rip that balloon hole footage, slap it in the stream deck so you have something to show when chatters are like show hole.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Armed with training from his parents, DJ managed to turn a medium typically attributed to average carnival clowns.
What the fuck am I? What the fuck am I looking at?
Into intricate fine art, where each latex masterpiece comes with a message.
The most valuable aspect of my medium is that it's so unexpected the way that I use it. And having that disarming and discombobulating sense of not knowing what you're looking at, not knowing how to wrap your head around.
That's a fucking mole in a cultist robe.
The use of this medium in this way, I hope, will allow people to look at the topics with a fresh lens.
Okay, that clip of Hole really, the pip of it looks bad. The little picture-in-picture that's in the chat looks that looks tough.
Just like they're looking at the medium with a fresh lens. My favorite reactions from people are them coming up and telling me their interpretation of it, and when it is like totally different from what my own personal meaning of my art was. That's my favorite thing, because that means that I'm not just speaking about the exact circumstances that I want to speak about or my own personal experiences, but that I'm touching something deeper about the shared human experience.
Although DJ's pieces are open to individual interpretation, he's turned these twisted shapes into a way to deal with his own personal trauma.
What the fuck? Dude, this shit got very complex very fast. He'll go from like, oh, this is like a falcon and this is like a barn. And then all of a sudden it's sleep paralysis demon cucking horse. Like, what? How the fuck did we get here?
Trauma, like creating memorial pieces dedicated to his late sister, Lisa.
Around 2019 is when I really picked it up in terms of...
I do not like those balloon eyelashes at all.
Elevating it.
Okay, this one I like.
To
Drinking clown balloon, very good. Very good.
A fine art status and using the medium to tell very deep emotional stories. And right back to freaking me out, man. And I started with stories that were deeply personal to me because I was going through a lot.
Is that Trent Reznor?
I was going through grief of losing my sister and going through loneliness and depression. And I had all these incredibly intense feelings and I needed to get them out. Making the balloon sculpture was a way of moving past what I was dealing with. I felt like once I completed the sculpture, took my pictures, then I could pop it, and it was like I was overcoming those
Apparently he grew up in a cult. Is that real or are you trolling?
difficulties by destroying the sculpture and having it be gone. They are photographed.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
Which are trophies of the accomplishment of processing, of moving past it. And that's still the way that I think about.
Why did he give the balloon angel a little ad? Why did he have to put a little ad on there? Look at that little that little cherub little balloon little not foreskin.
About the sculptures now is something that I can put a bow on and then move on to the next thing and not have it constantly be occupying my mind.
With a soft stretch and careful twist, DJ Morrow turns memories into balloon monuments, weightless reflections of his life that exist just long enough to be remembered. And although each piece lives on borrowed time, the message behind it last forever.
Some of the most gratifying ideas that I've got to express have been ideas that, through expressing them, made me feel less alone and made others feel less alone. When I expressed things about my grief and my anxiety and then have people reach out to me and say, wow, I get this. This feels like exactly my experiences, you know? So it is something where I feel like I can connect with people on a deeper level, and I can try to fight for the change that I want to see in the world. And that is two of the most fulfilling things you could ever find in life. And so that's why I keep doing it.
You know what? I know this dude is a good artist for 3 reasons. 1, there's no fucking way I could do this. 2, I love half of his work. 3, half of his work scares the fucking shit out of me. Those 3 things are the mark of a really competent artist, right? You look at it and you're like, there's no way I could do this. Then you're like, wow, I really like this piece. And then you see another one and you're like, what the hell is that? That's art, baby. Okay. New Trader Joe's treat. Oh my God, I love Trader Joe's. Oh, I fucking love Trader Joe's. What's their new food?
New candy offered by Trader Joe's is apparently having an unintentional side effect.
Yeah, the high fiber treat is sending people to the bathroom. Trader Joe's recently debuted their new...
I've heard about this. Their new gummy worms have like 60% of your recommended fiber per serving. And there's like 3 servings per container. And so people are just absolutely, they'll eat a full bag because they're like, oh, it's 0 sugar, low calorie. And they will just blow ass. Like they will have a full colon clean out. Like they'll eat a whole bag and they'll be like, oh, it's not many calories. Oh, fuck.
Sugar-free sweet and sour gummy worms. After its release, customers began to report that the candy was having a laxative type effect on them. Turns out a single serving of the gummy worms, about 8 pieces, contains 14 grams of fiber. That's half of the daily USDA recommended.
Oh my God.
New Fear and Podcast Challenge.
Yeah,
You all
dude.
rip a container and first person to have to leave to shit loses.
Yes, dude.
Mike
Well-
under the desk to catch the poots.
Dude, you know, all I can think about though is like the poor fucking parent who shops at Trader Joe's and is like, oh, Trader Joe's gummy worms, 0 sugar. I'll put this in my kid's lunch pail. Only to like that afternoon get a call, have to pick their kid up early for school. There's just fucking shit everywhere. Oh my God! Oh my God! Timmy! Mom, why? I was just trying to give you a healthy snack.
Recommended amount. But the thing that's catching people off guard, they didn't label it as such, as a high fiber product.
Right.
USA Today reporting that Trader Joe's clerks are personally having to warn people.
Imagine having.
Did you know?
I couldn't stop eating these things. They're so good.
And also, little kids probably eat those because it's candy.
I don't feel so well.
Yeah.
The little cleanse for you.
Right.
Yeah, they have to warn people at the checkout. Like, just so you know.
Yeah.
Could you imagine the team meeting?
Bro, I'm telling you, that's exactly what it is. People sit down and they eat a whole bag and then they're like, oh my God. I feel like it's good for you though. Police seek owner of animatronic
Police
doll.
in the town of Stoneham, Massachusetts are looking for the owner of an animatronic doll on strings.
It's creepy. So they have given it the name Bobby Strings,
after somebody pointed out it looks like some decor from Spirit Halloween. We're going to show it to you, so hopefully you're not eating. Officers posted a picture of it on social media saying, if this belongs to you, or...
That has the soul of a serial killer trapped inside of it. Stop looking for the owner. The owner is dead. Burn it. Have you never watched a movie in your life? This is the work of the devil.
Or if you maybe recognize it from your nightmares, please contact them to arrange pickup. People responded with similar online jokes.
Okay, one person said,
It's like a Jeopardy answer.
if I've learned anything from horror movies, it's that a cursed puppet will find its owner all on its own.
Yes.
Another person said, hope whoever is working the overnight at the station is packing some holy water. And finally, I'll take it if no one else claims it. We'll add it to our enormous Halloween display. Yeah, others pointed out that it might be a relative of Chucky.
I'm worried that Scott Corcoran is trying to fuck Billy Strings. Billy Strings, the cursed puppet, is like, you know what? I'll spare all of your lives if you just don't send me home with that guy. I think he's trying to fuck me. I promise I won't murder anymore. Just please, whatever you fucking do, don't send me home with Scott. Please. Please don't do that. Family uses pool noodles to protect car from hail.
Good evening and thanks for joining us. I'm Rob Quirk. Elizabeth off this week. Another day of violent weather across parts of southern Colorado. And when hail is in the forecast, one southern Colorado community takes particular notice.
Shrek Life 420, I'd fuck it too. But why? But why?
Live in Fountain tonight, where some people will do nearly anything to protect their cars from nature's wrath. Zach.
Yeah, a single storm here last summer cost $169 million in damage. Most were unprepared and countless cars were totaled. That's inspired some people to invest in pricey protections for their prized possessions.
Supposedly, it's going to protect my vehicle from hail.
The inflatable hail protector is becoming a common sight around Fountain. Running up to $500 depending on the size of your car, the device provides a protective bubble around your car.
Normally takes around about 3 minutes to totally inflate.
People here will go to almost any length to protect their cars after tough lessons learned last summer.
Well, last year I was in the hospital. I got a phone call that the car I just bought, 3 months old, totaled.
While for some, dropping a couple hundred.
Wait, what? That's not possible. You can total a car with hail? I've never heard of such a thing. Big hail, very easily? No, not very easily. I'm sorry, that is wrong. You are a crazy person. Not easily. Extremely common? Incorrect. Incorrect. Totaled. Like the car is a total loss beyond any repair. No, that is not common. How often are vehicles totaled by hail? Total loss, older vehicle. It's just talking about what constitutes as a totaled vehicle. It's all set in Denver. Okay, Guys, someone sent this picture and asked, is my car totaled? Holy shit. No, it's fucking not. What? Fuck no. Yes, it is. It might be. Do you guys understand what a totaled vehicle is? Okay, obviously you don't. No, you don't. Totaled is when a car is like more than 75% of the car's total value is done to the vehicle in damage. There is no way that this damage is more than 75% of this car's total value. You're fucking dreaming. You're high. The fucking windows aren't even cracked, you fucking pipe smokers. Are you nuts? Are you fucking crazy? The windows aren't even cracked. Are you high? Confidently wrong, lol. That car is not totaled. This is the insurance bubble. This is a bad one, Will. This is a bad one. What are you talking? Okay, listen, I am not saying that cars cannot be totaled by hail. I was trying to look up the frequency of it. But if you're saying that that Ford SUV was totaled, you're nuts. Chevy, my bad. If you thought that that Chevy was, that car was 100% totaled. What? Will, cars don't need to be destroyed to be totaled. Guys, that car had minor fucking body damage. You could fix that car in a day. What are you talking about? No way. I think you guys have no understanding at all of how vehicles work. I'm sorry, like, I think you are way out of your fucking depth. I think you are so out of your fucking depth. It's crazy. No, you? A rare L, Will? What is the L? That you're stupid? Cool. I don't know what to say.
40% of the car's value and damage.
I don't know what to say here. You're getting baited?
Should it be totaled?
I have to be.
Will the insurance total it? Possibly.
I have to be getting baited. What is even the take? I was canvassing for Obama way back when a hailstorm rolled in a sick yellow car. Stormwatch, hail, clipboards. All right, we're bleeding in multiple places. Okay, yeah. What the fuck ever? What are you? Windshields. Okay, hang on. We were bleeding in multiple places by the time we got to the car, and the roof of the car was crumpled. Windshields busted, dents all over. Fucking chatters saying, L, they were gaslighting you. Its insurance companies will make that call. All right, how do I bring up a tab I closed? How do I bring up a tab I closed? Hold on. It's Control-Shift-T. I just need to reiterate. What the why? Oh, it just brought up fucking Reddit. It didn't bring up my, hold on. Yeah. Okay. So everybody in the comments are agreeing with me on this post, by the way. This car is not totaled. Whatever your argument is, remember what I am arguing with chat about, because chat does this a lot. Chat does this a lot where I will make a statement and then chat will move the goalpost everywhere. And they'll be like saying things about like what blah blah blah, like a cannonball came through my roof one time and my car was totaled. The original debate was, is this car right here totaled? And no, fuck no, it's not. There is no paint damage. That's crazy. Not even close. Yeah, everybody in the chat, even in the fucking post, was like, no, it's not. It's totaled in insurance terms. I don't think so, bro. I have to be honest, dude. I don't. What truck? Okay, now I have to do this. What truck is that? Chevy SUV. Now I have to go through this because people won't let it go. So I actually have to do the work because I completely disagree. Chevy Trailblazer. Okay. Chevy Trailblazer. $23,000 car. Great. Approximately, my car is Chevy Trailblazer. Barely has any miles. All three cars has dents. So in order to be totaled, this has to have what, over $15,000 of damage on it? No? Yes. Wait, what? %35%. It's about 40%. I thought it was like 70%. What percentage of damage does a car need to have to be totaled? 70 to 80%. What is happening? Ha, not true. I mean, okay, you know what? We're not going to do this. I feel like I'm talking to religious zealots that are no longer in reality. I don't know what to do.
For inflatable protection is preferred. Others like to improvise.
We bought them at Walmart for 94 cents each.
Sean Deepavane says his wife came up with the idea of using pool noodles
Will
to
shuts
protect
down
their
after
car.
being wrong. Brother, I just looked it up. It said, you know what? I'm banning this person forever. Please, goodbye.
It's a look that certainly stands out.
Literally, I looked it up and it supported what I said. And then people said, no, wrong.
I almost did that myself until I saw this one online.
That's a good idea. I've seen people use the welcome mats that they use on the front door.
I mean, hey, Kane, see you later, bud. You too. Go watch someone else. Fuck you.
Blankets and tarp.
We're purging right now. The community is becoming a better place right now.
And I covered the car. It still got damaged.
I've seen them use mattresses, bubble wrap.
Whatever it takes to preserve an investment from the worst Mother Nature can dish out in a community that's bore the brunt.
It's still perfectly drivable, but to save it from getting any more damage.
And I do need to correct myself. I said the top price for those inflatable bubbles was $500.
By the way, this is old tech. I remember people used to do
his
this.
wife.
The pool noodles. I think they would only do it along the top though. But I remember people using pool noodles before for hail. I don't think that's a new phenomenon. Granted, I'm from areas that don't get much hail. I think it happened like once or twice. Okay. Where am I?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Has the Dubai Ga kid hit your algo yet at Wilnev?
Has the Dubai Ga? I have no idea what that is. Dubai Ga.
Yeah, that bit tough. That big guy.
Oh yeah, appreciate you, buddy. Yes, sir.
Would that be really gas? To the point that this clip ended up becoming hella viral. I'd be
What?
surprised at the fact that a lot of random things end up
big guy
going viral. It's just like this right here. To the point that people are addicted to saying, "Oh, they big gas now." Like I literally
Did
saw
big gas?
this as soon as it
Oh, it's this bitch is gas. Did big
dropped,
gas.
and I just watched it and didn't think nothing of.
Yeah, that bit tough. Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Gucci Bear gifted a tier
Gucci
1
Bear,
sub
thank
to
you.
half the cent glazed.
That big guy.
Oh yeah.
Did big guy. So stupid. Okay. What am I doing? Okay,
Oh
okay,
yeah,
okay.
wow, that's very cool.
Drone show fail?
It was billed as the biggest drone program we've ever seen, but Vivid Centerpiece has barely got off the ground.
Oh yeah,
The
wow,
first show
that's
on
very
Sunday
cool.
was washed out.
Saucer XJC, thank you so much.
While last night, disaster. Almost 100 drones falling out of the sky.
No.
From a shimmering spectacle to a high-tech rainstorm.
Bro, it looks like part of the show is the most dangerous part. I would not have ran away at all. I would have been like, oh, look at that. That's cool. Little shooting stars. Oh my God. Little shooting stars.
Moments into Vivid's cutting-edge display, dozens of drones plunge into the water and onto an empty boardwalk. The rest left stalled in the night sky.
It's almost like the drones as a group had short-circuited and had created this chaotic mess in the sky.
Tara Foster was in the crowd.
My partner actually saw one of the drones land into the water, slowly start to disappear, and then he saw flames shooting out of it.
Created by world-leading drone company Sky Magic, this is what the Starbound show was meant to look like. 1,000 drones taking flight over Cockle Bay, moving in perfect...
I feel like this is the first of many times that these drone shows are going to have catastrophic failures.
formation. But last
Like the more and more that they happen, the more you're going to see shit like this.
night, an unexplained change in...
Wait, they're in Cuckold Bay? Stop. Wait, when did they say Cuckold Bay?
Start to disappear, and then he saw flames shooting out of it.
Created by world-leading drone company Sky Magic, this is what the Starbound show was meant to look like. 1,000 drones taking flight over Cockle Bay, moving in perfect...
All right, it's called Cuckold Bay. I mean, what do you want?
formation. But last night, an unexplained change in radio frequency caused 89 of the drones to shut down.
We're currently in the process of coordinating a retrieval.
The drones, which are 50 centimetres in diameter, are pre-programmed, flying autonomously, communicating with a base station on the ground. But when that communication is knocked out, like last night, the drone doesn't know where it is. And the fail-safe mechanism is to drop.
It's not so much their size that is the problem, is actually the speed at which they would be dropping.
The weather, hardware and other drones can interfere with the radio link.
But on a more sinister note, it could be hacking.
Early indications shows there was no foul play present, but we are still investigating all possibilities.
Sky Magic has assured no drones breached the safety barrier here at Cockle Bay last night, and pre-flight checks taken right before takeoff flagged no radio frequency issues.
Tonight and tomorrow's shows have been cancelled to allow a full safety assessment.
If it's at any way a risk to the public, then they can't.
Yes.
Sophie Walsh, 9
Yes,
News.
it is a fucking safety risk to the public when 100 drones fall out of the sky. I don't feel like you have to evaluate that. I guess? What do you mean you guess? What do you mean you get what? Oh, we're not doing this. We're not doing this. We're not doing this. We're not doing this. I'm not doing it. I'm not fucking doing it. I'm not fucking doing it. I'm not fucking doing it. I can't. I'm not doing it. Tea Party bus scam.
On social media, passengers step aboard a pink double-decker bus for a whimsical afternoon tea. But today we're hearing from women who say they were left at the bus stop.
Dude, the duality of chat. The duality of chat is crazy. 3 dents on the hood of my car, totaled. 1,000 drones falling out of the sky in a public area, totally safe.
And they want answers.
Teresa Randolph thought the Tea Around Town experience would be perfect for her birthday. The company offers tea, treats, and entertainment on a bus that tours the city.
I just had like 22 of my closest girlfriends come in town.
Randolph says she paid about $1,800 for the tickets. She says shortly before their scheduled departure, she got this email from Tea Around Town. The 3 p.m. trip is canceled due to operational issues.
What?
I've been planning this for a couple of months. I was practically in tears.
1K drones falling out of the sky could definitely total your Chevy. Real.
To make matters worse, she says the company only offered half of her money back and a
What?
credit for another trip.
Wait, what?
No, I'm not taking half the money. I don't want half the money. I don't want to deal with your company anymore. My friends want their full refund.
Stephanie Rogers says she drove from Wisconsin to Chicago for her tea experience, but she says it was a huge letdown.
We arrived at 11:15 and waited. We were supposed to be picked up at noon, was our reservation.
What is
No
the
pickup
product?
then.
It's a tea bus? Tea party bus? What the fuck is a tea party bus?
Continued to stand and wait out in the cold. Finally, at 12:30, I got an email saying that our bus was, due to unforeseen circumstances, was canceled. What was most disheartening and upsetting is then they only offered a 50% refund. And
They described it?
The company getting buzz on social media. Passengers step aboard a pink double-decker bus for a whimsical afternoon tea. But today we're hearing from women who say they were left
What
at
the
the bus
fuck
stop.
does that mean?
And they want answers.
Teresa Randolph
What the fuck does that, what is a whimsical afternoon tea on a bus mean?
thought the Tea Around Town experience would be perfect for her birthday. The company offers tea, treats, and entertainment on a bus that tours the city.
Okay, so it looks like this. Okay, I missed this shot. Okay, so they like literally core it out. Is this real or is this staged? This looks like AI. So they core the whole thing out. It's all flowers and they do high tea on a bus. Okay.
This for a couple of months. I was practically in tears.
To make matters worse, she says the company only offered half of her money back and a credit for another trip.
No, I'm not taking half the money. I don't want half the money. I don't want to deal with your company anymore. My friends want their full refund.
Stephanie Rogers says she drove from Wisconsin to Chicago for her tea experience, but she says it was a huge letdown.
We arrived
It's
at 11:15.
real, man. Have you been on the high tea?
And
I've done it before and it's awesome. Oh, interesting.
waited. We were supposed to be picked up at noon, was our reservation. No pickup then. Continued to stand and wait out in the cold. Finally, at 12:30, I got an email saying that our bus was, due to unforeseen circumstances, was canceled. What was most disheartening and upsetting is then they only offered a 50% refund.
What?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
But I just subbed.
What do you mean? But you just said, wait, I am, how are they allowed to do that? I literally don't understand how they're allowed to only offer 50% without getting taken to small claims court.
And wanted us to rebook on another date.
Similar stories have been shared on TikTok.
I will be sending corporate an email and I will be up on here hooting and hollering until I get
Wait, someone in chat said this isn't a scam. How is this not a scam?
my money back.
The company, Tea Around Town, told me unforeseen operational issues may occur. They say they work immediately to resolve the situation in an effort to avoid disruption.
But then why are they only refunding half of the cost?
We are aware of the concerns raised regarding communication and refund timing, and we have taken steps to improve that. These include faster response times from our customer support team, clear refund status updates, and more proactive communication with guests when disruptions occur. For Ms. Randolph's case, they said, quote, due to multiple transactions associated with the reservation being merged into a single correspondence thread.
What does that, due to multiple transactions associated with the reservation being merged into a single correspondence thread, only one transaction was initially refunded. The remaining 2 transactions were identified and refunded on May 2nd, 2000. So does that mean that that's why the other 50% wasn't refunded?
Only one transaction was initially refunded. The remaining 2 transactions were identified and refunded on May 2nd, 2026. For Rogers' issue, the company said, quote, a response was sent on March 20th, 2026, advising that a refund of $208.77 was being processed back to the original payment method. However, the charge had already been disputed by the guest with her card issuer on March 18th, 2026. The dispute was accepted by the company. Both women now have their money back, but feel the company needs to revisit its operational and customer service practices.
If you were not ready for Chicago, you should have not come.
Tea Around Town.
I don't know where to land on that one. Apparently,
there's
this
a new
happens
afternoon tea bus in LA, but
It happens in LA too?
very much not my cup of tea. I saw so many cute photos and positive reviews of this bus in other cities. I really wanted to love it. Here's what my experience was actually like. The tea is on the top floor of a double-decker bus. Everything is already laid out when you arrive, and I mean it's been laid out. None of this stuff was hot or cold, including seafood and apple juice. That wasn't too bad though, my friend and I were vibing. But then the bus started moving. We both took Dramamine immediately because look at how bad the bus is shaking. I was making an active effort to stabilize the video, but this was the best.
Yeah, why would you do high tea on a bus?
Being there in person, we started eating. The food was just not good. What sad excuse of a croissant and scones are these? I question if the chef has ever consumed food before, or if there is a chef. They give you a sippy cup and pour you tea that is barely warm. There are a couple positives, like it's a way to see the Walk of Fame without having to set foot on it, and their staff were
She right as hell. She right as hell. The Walk of Stars in LA is fucking wild. That shit is wild. You don't want to be walking there ever.
great. The tour guide doubles as a singer and had truly amazing vocals. She was the best distraction from everything going on. Things were flying off the unoccupied tables. My friend and I were ill. We couldn't eat and sat on the same side as we rode in silence. Finally gave up midway through and hopped off. Thankful to the staff for letting us go. If you're immune to motion sickness and have a low bar for food, you might like this. They're called
yeah, I'm going to keep it a whole ass stack. I went to a good high tea and I still didn't like it. I think high tea is just ass. A stationary one? Yeah, a stationary one. I think high tea is just ass. I'm going to be honest. What the fuck is high tea? High tea is like this whole fucking thing where they bring out like so many goddamn desserts and like finger foods, and you like drink tea and you're supposed to sit around in like a pretty area, and there's usually like music, and it's like usually like 2 hours. It's just not that great. You were supposed to be high during that tea? Oh, maybe that's why I didn't enjoy it. So normal people think they're rich. That is like a really great way of expressing this. Probably the main selling point behind high tea is that like you do feel like you're rich LARPing a little bit. You know what I mean? You're like, my cousin, the Duke of Yorkshire, invited me to play some polo next week. Ah! A cucumber sandwich. Disgusting. I'll have 3. Yeah. That's, yeah. Okay. You can become a fairy in China. Is this a pride story? Oh, what? What? This is a visitor? You got to let me plan your next China trip. Done, Haas. Haas, you also need to come. Because I don't think there would be anything funnier in the world than Haas having to deal with Hassan in person. I think that collision might be the funniest thing that I ever beheld with my eyes. The most organized type A person I've ever known versus Hamas and Nabi. The collision would be godly. They might come to blows. Dude, that would, oh God, that would honestly be the kind of humor I've been looking for my entire life. That would be incredible. Oh, hell yeah. Oh my God. Watch them become best friends. Oh, don't get me wrong. Haas and Hassan will get along awesome. They will be friends. But also, there will be moments when we wake up at 6 a.m. to go to something that it'll be tense. This is so sick. Bro. Dude, the China versus America continuum is getting harder every single day. We got poor influencers on a bus getting a 50% refund after they don't fucking show up, getting shaken. And then flash to China. An influencer is being flown on wires above a waterfall. What are we talking about? She was a fairy. Wait. We need to pull that. Wait.
She was a fairy.
One of my favorite clips of all time.
She was a fairy.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Thank you. Bag fungus. Oh, bee fungus. I need to do this. Also, my greatest disappointment of all time was that Christian and I did not recreate the Chinese dance TikTok that I can't even find anymore. That shit was so awesome. Next time you and Hassan go to China,
up as a communist with me in China.
We Can you imagine the fucking Fox News headline with this picture of Hassan? Terrorist influencer communist Hassan Piker goes to China where he recreates Civil War battle. What are we doing? Where are we going? That's the goal now.
Hello, Vietnam. Friendly 1930s communists.
Getting the playground. 咿呀咿自由呀呀自由啊，这里翻身当家做主人。
Dun 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 dun. Oh fuck. Yeah.
Are you a Junji Ito fan? You
Yes.
see the Uzumaki keycap set that the cap company put out? They're the perfect level of gross and gorgeous.
Uzumaki keycaps? Where are they? Where are they from? The cap company? Oh what in the $999.99? What the fuck? Is this the one you were talking about? Can I see some of the individual key? Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, these are actually fucking sick. Okay, well, okay. Add to cart? I mean, how much? How much for? Oh, how much for just the one that I can dangle off my pants? Oh, wait, the Toby one is sick.
That price is for all 3 full keyboards and caps and mounts.
Oh, and then this is the
They
one
have
with those.
just the caps too.
This one is actually sick. Okay. Wait, does it come with the keyboard? Does it come with $300? It comes with the keyboard. The Jorkmaster 5000? Oh my God. Oh, it comes with this. Oh, this is fucking sick. This would be a really good. Oh, wait. Whoa. You can get the full, longdongus.com. I've kind of wanted a long dongus. Oh, unboxing vid. Okay, oh my God, it has Japanese lettering on it too. Add to cart. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Wait, but I have a custom keyboard with me as guts on the back. Look. That's me. It's so heavy too. Fuck. Just buy the caps? Yeah, you're right. Just buy the caps. I'll just buy the caps. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing fucking wrong with that. I'll just buy the caps. Add it to the card, man. I'll suck your dick, man. Are you okay, Will? No, I'm not fucking okay. Because I'm a fucking frugal person. And I hate spending money on stuff. I love sales. And then you guys just wander in like, hey, crack, you want some crack? You want some crack, Will? Here, have some crack. And I'm like, wait a minute. Bro, you are not frugal? Yes, I fucking am. I absolutely am. Absolutely am. Especially compared to my peers, 100%. 100%. Sure, I am. Except for the nerd things that I buy. And all the nerd things I buy come from you. If it wasn't for you, I'd be living a quiet life in a shed. But every day I'm just trying to live my life. You guys come in and you're like, oh, hey, dude, look at this 18th anniversary Batman fucking, and he's railing Catwoman, and it's a 1-of-1 scale. It only costs $7,000. And I'm like, well, fuck. Blaming chat? Yes. Yeah, I've literally talked about this so many times. I've talked about this so many times that you guys come in with your beautiful, shiny trinkets. And I'm like, no.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Sage Curve.
Dude saying this with an art doll in the background. You guys made me buy the fucking art doll! We did a competition where you voted, and that is what you selected! Once upon a time. I mean, will if they have a desk mat? I have everything is Berserk theme on my desk. I have a Berserk desk mat. I have a Berserk mouse. I have a Berserk keypad. My computer is Berserk theme. If I get one Junji Ito item, I'm gonna have to change everything else. I'm gonna go broke!
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Dana Penguin gifted a tier 1 sub
I got
to
a
Ice
whole
Solo
fucking
20.
vibe going
They have given
on!
4 gift subs in the channel.
Frugal Defined, stop it! The keyboard was a gift. The computer was free. The desk mat was not. But are we doing alone tonight? I am drowning. I am fucking drowning.
Oh yeah, wow.
I am going through an absolute crisis of character. There's sweat falling down my face.
Tonight.
Shut up!
She asked if I'd be watching a real Neff stream.
I'm trying
Guess
to.
I'll sit in the
Shut
corner
up!
and put my VR headset on.
Stop! I'm sweating. I'm sweating, trying to withstand the pressure of buying this item. Okay. I'm at the bottom of a well, fighting for my life. You see this, and you come
Classic
in.
Will telling women to shut up.
You know what? You know what? You know what? Your alerts are off. Fuck you. And you come in. No! Get out of here! Everybody, shut up! You come in here when I'm fighting for my life. And you ask me if there will fucking be a loan. Okay? Let me get my shit together. Right? Let me get my fucking shit together. Coward. No, please don't Green Goblin me. Okay, maybe if I just get the keys. Can I just get the keycaps? Hold on. Let me see. Let me just look. How do I just get the fucking keys? Well, if I get the keys, I might as well have the fucking keyboard. Oh, hi, Caroline. We're just, how are you doing? We were just watching Chinese dancing videos.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
What you doing? I do this. Caroline, they're trying to get me to buy more nerd stuff, and I said no. And they kept exposing themselves to me. They're like, look, dude, it's got Japanese characters on it. And I said no. I said Caroline wouldn't want this, and they said they were like, "Oh, shut up, nerd. Show me your hole. Buy all this nerd stuff. Buy all 3 keyboards." And I was like, "What? No, I don't want to do that." Don't blame them, Caroline. I need you to be my ally. They're sick. They're fucking sick. Caroline, they're fucking sick. Look at this keyboard. Look at this. Look what they just sent me. It's Tomy. It's fucking Junji Ito. It's got Japanese characters. It's got see-through keys with blood
do
on
drugs,
it.
buy keycaps.
And the keycaps are like $100, which is crazy. I know. I know. But if you actually buy the keyboard, it's actually $300, which is even more expensive. And it's got cherry switches. This is disgusting. I don't even want these things. Those switches are the best. But I don't even care about things like that. Where are you? Please come. Take me home. I don't want to be here anymore. I got a problem. Caroline, I frued up. I'm sorry. Yes, go ahead. I'll put the alerts back on and Haas back on.
I'm sorry, Will. I didn't mean to break your brain by showing you this thing I also love.
Okay.
I ordered 2 of their sets
Right.
myself last week.
Right.
I just wanted to share shit I love.
Right. Big time heroin addict guy goes, "Hey, I didn't mean to show you the best heroin I've ever had."
Coward. 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 Coward.
I'm
Coward.
a stud.
Coward.
I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Keyboard fund.
Caroline! They're gonna break me! Please! What is that emote in chat? Heroin Bert? Who the fuck is Heroin Bert? How is that on? What the fuck?
I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
He will go get you gay icon emotional support animal Farlito and look him into his eyes and tell him you don't need it.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Sweden.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Hey whole man, put the keyboards in the bag and say nothing, you dirty boy.
Where is Caroline? Where is Caroline? Please.
I don't see you clicking that buy button now.
Please!
Prepare to get swirlied.
Dude, all of the fucking heroin Berts are not helping, dude. Check her last message. Oh, fuck. What did she say?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Chkanto gifted a tier 1 sub to Junjito.
/
We have given
user
16 gift subs in the channel.
Caroline Quan.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Put it in the cart. Do it. Coward.
Okay, well, set some money aside because I'm digging up Hugh Hefner's corpse. What's this about Hugh Hefner's dead body?
Hey, what's going on in here?
Caroline, they're bullying me into making financially irresponsible decisions.
Will please save your money for that
They're not doing
$7,000
shit.
one-to-one scale major
Okay. I need to explain to you what just came through my fucking ears. Okay. That person just said, save your money for an even way more expensive nerd thing.
Which is?
I don't even remember. I don't even remember what they're talking about, Caroline.
Is it another art doll?
No, it's not an art doll. She doesn't have
Remember
a pussy.
the keyboard we were looking at earlier? That was the shit.
I'll show you. But I don't even like it. I'll show you, but I'm not, like, it's not even.
Life size? No.
Yeah, it's 1 of 1 scale, but like.
Oh my God. Will.
Caroline, let's not. Okay, everybody. Okay.
I don't think my wife would be happy if she turned up.
I'm just showing you what they're talking about.
$8,000?
I'm not gonna buy it. I'm just telling you what they're doing.
No, because you're saying it in that voice. You're like, I want to buy this.
I never said.
So I'm gonna blame.
No,
Chad.
no. I'm just. It's cool.
You guys, he blames you for so many things, as if he thinks I'll believe that this has nothing to do with what.
I got a problem.
Yeah, no, we know. We know.
I'm drowning and no one will help me.
I'm screaming. You're screaming. Carly is scared.
Okay, but hear me out.
No.
Hear me out. Maybe if we were, I don't know, if in some crazy reality, we were to get the 1 of 1 Ghost in the Shell character, maybe we could retire Tifa.
Cool. I just want him to give
get rid of
Caroline
Tifa?
bisexual
Well,
lighting.
I just feel like this is like infinitely less terrifying than Tifa is.
I mean, the way Tifa looks now, yeah, she's scary as fuck.
Tifa is scary as fuck no matter what.
Yeah.
Tifa is always going to be scary.
No, do not spend $8,000 on this. No.
Caroline, I didn't say I was gonna.
No.
I was just saying it hypothetically.
The only way I would allow this is if you made Hassan buy it for you.
Okay.
Otherwise,
Now we are cooking because let me tell you, that Fox News headline would be very good. Champagne socialist buys $8,000 UGG figure for secret gay lover.
yeah, he's saving the money on the plane tickets to the UK.
Real.
I said that
yeah,
you're
wow,
probably
that's very cool.
you
Dibs on
actually
Tifa.
probably were involved here because
I'm a
you
stud.
hate
I'm
London
ballsy.
so much.
I don't take no shit from
and
anyone.
Maybe.
You
Will, I've been laughing non-stop tonight.
are
Thank
tired
you
of
so
people
much for
asking
being
if
so
you'll be
fucking
going
back.
to London.
Okay, someone just linked a clip to me. Hold on, let me take a look at this. I'm sure it's completely normal. It's completely normal
It
compared
is
to
normal.
compared to what
Compared
I'm
to your
doing.
shit?
Compared to what I'm doing.
Yes, this is very
Yeah,
normal.
Let's take a look. Let's take a look. No judgments whatsoever.
Subs, I dig up Hugh Hefner's corpse
Oh.
to get that rotten bag away from Marilyn Monroe, and then I will use the sub money for bail.
I don't see any problems with that. Fully justified.
Grave-
Some might say hero.
Great. The fuck?
Excuse me. I'm okay, let the record show he strangled himself.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Let the record show I had nothing to do with that.
You
But if
broke
I
my
did-
chair.
If I did, he had it coming. Oops, sorry.
Grave robbery?
Yeah, I didn't know Hugh Hefner was. He bought the spot right next to Marilyn Monroe and said, "What better way than to spend eternity next to Marilyn?" And so now we have no choice but to dig up his.
That sucks. As if Marilyn didn't have a hard enough life.
Someone in my chat said, "Even in death." Sorry, I'm not going to lean on this anymore. Someone in my chat said, "Even in death, she can't escape these men." For Marilyn! I'm sorry.
No, don't do that. I thought we were having a nice time.
Since you are the only man in my vicinity, unfortunately, you're going to have to be the one that experiences this vigilante justice.
Oh, you're gonna fucking.
For Marilyn!
You're gonna dig my corpse up? What the fuck did I do?
Well, first you'd have to be dead to be a corpse. And then you'd be buried. And then you would be dug up.
Real. You know what? It's fine. You know what? I'll just buy all the nerd shit I want, and then you can kill me before I get it.
No, because what am I going to do with all that shit?
I'm going to buy the 3 keyboard set. It's
what's the resale?
$900, and then you can just do what you want.
What's the resale on it?
What
Because
do
I don't
you
want to have to
mean
deal with it.
resale?
I'm already going to have to be dealing with selling your Pokemon cards when you die. So
That is a privilege. What do you mean deal with?
I'm just saying, it's already one thing that's going to be on my plate. So I don't want to have to deal with.
Do you know that this freak doesn't even have a favorite Pokemon?
Yes, I do.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, I have stated.
I'm minimizing chat.
Oh my God.
They're not going to bail you out.
I have
Go
stated.
ahead. What's your favorite Pokemon?
Pikachu. You don't listen. I have said so
Pikachu.
much. Yes.
That's the only fucking one you know. Name one other.
Jigglypuff.
Okay, and why is Jigglypuff your favorite?
No, it's Pikachu.
Why is Pikachu your favorite?
See, it doesn't even listen. Men not listening to women. Classic. Okay. Why is Pikachu my favorite? I don't know, because he's cute. And he's got lightning. And he says, Pika! Do you need any more reasons as to why?
Listen.
You want me to name more Pokemon? I bet I could.
Okay.
Charizard.
Nice.
And Charmeleon.
Nice.
And
do you remember I gave you a Pokemon that I thought you would like the most?
Trubbish. The trash one. Yeah, you were like, oh, you'll love the trash one.
I feel like you're a Trubbish girly.
He was like, when I look at Trubbish, it reminds me of you.
I feel like you're a
This little trash guy.
Trubbish is cute. I'm a big Trubbish guy.
Trubbish is cute, but the fact that there are a lot of cute Pokemon
And look-
and the one that you said reminds me.
Like he's got your move.
Pretty much all the Pokemon are cute. There's so many. Isn't the whole thing with Pokemon is that they're cute?
I mean, there are some real stinkers. There are some real ugly Pokemon.
Also, the Eevee.
Oh yeah, I like that.
Eevee. And
Do you remember which Eevee is trans?
Ninetales.
Well, that's not an Eevee. Damn, that Eevee transitioned hard, bro.
Wait, I thought Ninetales was...
That Eevee transitioned hard.
Wait, no. Ninetales is the
Evolution of Vulpix.
Oh.
No, the correct answer was Sylveon.
Oh.
Sylveon is the trans Eevee.
See, why wouldn't you... Like, Sylveon is so pretty and cute.
Right, the trans flag.
Right, but then Trubbish is the one that you're like, this one.
Well,
really
I think
gets-
everybody has like a soul connection with a Pokemon, you know?
Okay.
No, I want you to get more into Pokemon because I feel like you would connect with a Pokemon. You know which Eevee I think you would be into?
Also, you know what we should still do one time is I sit down and sketch out. Let's get like a whiteboard or something. And you tell me a Pokemon name and I make a sketch of what I think it looks like.
You
based
could
on
be
how
an
it sounds.
you could be an Umbreon girly.
See, that one is sick.
You like Umbreon? That makes sense. That makes sense.
Dark Signal? Max Darkness? Yes.
That makes sense.
Yes.
Now I'm going to show you my second favorite Pokemon that really speaks to me.
Guzzlord?
Yes, this is the Guzzlord.
How many Pokemon are there? Wait, let me guess.
So many.
Let me guess.
Thousands.
Oh, I was gonna say
plus.
I was gonna say 160.
No.
Wait,
There's
where did I get that number?
over 1,000. The original 151.
Mm.
Yeah, but this is the Guzzlord. You want to see my favorite Pokemon of all time? And I actually have his glasses. I don't know if you noticed that.
Yes, I do.
That's Glasses
Yeah,
Squirtle
wow,
right
that's
there.
for cool.
What's the
Just
one
your
where he was
monthly
blind?
reminder thanking you for always
row.
providing the most immaculate
It's got
vibes
the
and streams.
Retro
You are
Sen-
truly Billy Ichiban.
Retratos Anime?
What?
That one. He looks.
Oh, this is the Squirtle squad. So this is the leader Squirtle and his boys. But yeah, I guess they wear blind glasses. I guess they look fully blind.
It's the 4 blind turtles.
Right.
Yeah, the glasses are. Those are sick. Those are wicked.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, I feel like you're always kind of changing up your favorite Pokemon.
No, it's always Squirtle with glasses.
I feel like when we were playing, what's it called again? What was the Pokemon craft? Pokecraft? Pokecraft? What is the freaking? What is Pokecraft? Pokecraft. Poke. Cobblemon. Yes.
Chat, why did you tell? You could have just let her go. I could have listened to that for 5 minutes. Pokecraft. Craft.
No,
Poke.
I knew
Pokecraft.
it wasn't Pokecraft, but I
Pokecraft.
was like, okay, it's Pokemon Minecraft. I cannot think of what this is called. I swear when we were playing Cobblemon.
Well, they don't have Squirtle with glasses in that, really.
Oh.
I made it. You can make it with an item, and I did have him, and he rode on my shoulder the whole game.
Right.
Right.
Wait, what kind of Pokemon was Farlito?
I think it was a Rosalia.
You baby to Pokemon.
Right? I think it was a Rosalia.
But was it the No.
Oh, it was a
no,
Sprigatino.
I remember it looking kind of like a. Looked like a horse. Wait, no, it was a Chikorita.
It looked like a horse.
Go. See. And then when it evolved.
Oh, yeah.
See? Or not a horse, a giant.
Oh,
horse! I meant like a long neck dinosaur. I don't know.
Oh.
I can't speak.
Right. Like Land Before Time. Yeah, so this is your favorite. Chikorita?
Well, not my favorite, but that was what I chose in Cobblemon.
I mean,
he's so cute.
I'm impressed by how many Pokemon you know.
Yeah, hi. Hello.
You know the horse one. Have you ever heard the story of they asked Hassan his favorite Pokemon and he went, "Oh, what's that one? Turtis," which of the 1,000+ Pokemon is not a Pokemon at all.
Turtis?
He just made up a name and said Turtis.
Turtis.
Like he said it so confidently too. Turtis.
I'm ballsy.
Yeah, go ahead.
No shit from anyone.
Turtis.
Will hear me out time. Do you think Caroline would like Gengar?
Oh, okay. So I have this
He's
theory.
a Turkish Pokemon. Turtis, the Turkish Pokemon.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
How do you feel about this
That
Pokemon?
guy.
Yeah.
Isn't there someone that's their favorite Pokemon?
Well, okay. Don't read chat.
Okay. Wait, who do we know who that's like their?
We know a few people.
Is it
But
Emma Langevin who loves?
That tracks. So this is the Ghastly evolution line, and it goes to this.
Yes,
what
confirmed. Okay.
Okay. How does this make you feel?
That he goes from the bomb to.
The bomb?
Isn't he a bomb?
No. He's
Or
a
is it bowling
soul. He's a gassy soul.
Okay. So, how do I feel about the final iteration?
No, just in general. How does this Pokemon make you feel? Do you like it?
Not necessarily.
You're not into this Pokemon. You don't think he's cool.
It's okay, I think.
Interesting.
Why?
I have this theory that hot girls like Gengar. There's an overrepresented
Yes, I'm not a
amount
hot girl.
of hot women that like Gengar.
Okay.
Okay, there's another Pokemon that I think falls into this category, okay? How does this Pokemon make you feel?
I don't like Psyduck.
Really? You don't like Psyduck?
No.
Okay, I'm going to show you another one, and be careful about this one. I don't know how to fucking spell this. How do you feel about this Pokemon? Mimikyu.
Why does it look like Pikachu but sad?
That's his whole thing. He's bootleg Pikachu. These are actually his eyes.
Some things.
These are actually his eyes, and he wears a costume that looks like Pikachu, so people will kind of like leave him alone.
Oh, it's sad.
Yeah, see, like there's little eyes right there. How do you feel about
Wait,
this?
go to the one that you just showed me.
Yes.
Oh, that's cute as hell.
Okay, she's back.
Right there.
She's back. So this is another one of my hot girl Pokemon phenotypes right here. Do you know whose favorite Pokemon this is? I'll give you a hint. You've seen them wearing it multiple times. That correct answer, Ace U. 2-time Gamer of the Year, Ace U. This is his favorite Pokemon. And he wears it all the time. Yep. He wore one to EDC.
Oh.
Yep.
See, I don't think I knew what it was, so I wouldn't have made the
2-time Gamer of the Year. And famously hot.
Wait, very hot girl.
Very hot
Are
girl.
there Pokemon you don't like?
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Big time.
Was that a crazy take to say I don't really care for Psyduck?
Kind of, yes. Because there are like this.
The fish?
This is called.
I know you hate the fish.
This is called Stunkfish. His name is Stunkfish. He sucks.
Isn't Psyduck's whole thing that he's just like, having a fucking anxiety attack every second?
Yes. Yes.
Now, the clip of this is going to be Caroline hates people with anxiety.
Now, I will show you some of the duds from Pokemon.
Snubble.
Okay. So, I mean, it kind of looks like Farley.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
Shrek for Life 20 gifted a tier 1
Okay,
sub
she's
to
in on
Charizard
Snubble. Okay.
69420.
Oh, yeah, wow.
What about Broccoli?
I just got home from work and someone
It
stole
literally
my
has
pride flag from
ugly
in
in
front of
its
my house.
fucking name.
I'm so sad. Sorry for interrupting.
Purgly.
Why?
Okay. Girder.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
Oh, God.
Okay.
I think you have a thing for ugly Pokemon. Like, you like kind of the...
Okay, that one, love.
No!
I was born in the year of the monkey, William.
Ambipom?
Of course, I'm drawn to Ambipom.
What is happening?
His hands are so
Okay.
weird.
I am a Garbodor guy. Evolved Trubbish. Bruxish.
Do you know what this is? It feels like the island of misfits.
Yes. What about Fapple?
Flapple? Flapple? Is it a little guy in an apple?
The L is
I don't take no
silent.
shit from anyone.
Yeah, go ahead.
Texture is the goat.
No, it's Fapple.
You know what? I like Jinx.
Yeah, Jinx is cool.
I like Jinx.
Jinx is cool. Here,
Although I did just read it had originally black skin, which made it problematic.
yeah, not great. What about
Hippopotamus.
Hippopotamus?
Wait, who are like the? Who's?
I like Cursola.
Who's the A-list?
Like the best Pokemon?
Who's the celebs?
Oh, I'll give you that. So this is pretty much the strongest Pokemon of all time.
Okay.
This is Rayquaza. What's that? How's that making you feel?
Damn. Is it a snake?
Yeah, it's like a snake dragon.
Snake dragon? Yeah, I mean, that's
pretty cool, right? Do you want strong? Okay, I'm going to show you like strong from a competitive standpoint. Okay.
Also, who like the baddies?
Oh, got you.
I already know this one because of you.
That's low punny.
Low funny. What is up in pop culture with sexy female bunnies? Where does that come from?
I don't know, dude. I just rewatched the dude. Okay, so I need you to see something. I don't know if you've ever seen this.
Oh, you know what? Funny enough, Playboy. I think you're right.
Playboy.
Although,
but I need you to watch this back. This is the introduction of Lola Bunny. Look at how fucking oversexed this is. I saw this when I was 6.
Has anyone here ever played basketball?
I have.
Not
I'd
the
like to try
sex
out for the
music.
team.
Right off rip.
not
Sexy
the-
saxophone.
No.
Hi, my name is Lola Bunny.
Lola?
Hi. Yes.
Hello. My name is Bugs. You want to play a little one-on-one, doll?
Doll?
Uh-huh.
On the court.
Bugs? Sure. Oh, hey, hot.
There we go.
Ready?
Whee!
I got it.
The girl's got some skills.
Okay, hold on.
Wait. I need you to see this next part coming up. This is very important.
Don't ever
I
call
don't take
me
no shit from anyone.
doll.
Did you know that in terms of male, human, and female Pokemon breeding, Vaporeon is the most
stiff.
compatible
As a
Pokemon for
board!
humans.
Boner.
Vaporeon
As a
are
board!
an
That's
average of
literally an
30
expression!
tall and
That is supposed to
63.9
clearly
pounds.
be a boner.
This means they're large enough to be able to handle a human
You don't
penis.
think that is them, not them, being like, he's bricked up?
No,
He's-
yes.
I'm a
Okay,
stud.
so you have
I'm
Jessica
ballsy.
Rabbit,
I don't take no
Lola
shit from
Bunny.
anyone.
Okay, also,
And
here's
stats
another
for HP
Pokemon
and access
Chad.
to Asadama. You can be rough with one.
This
Due
is
to their mostly water-based
This
biology,
is
there's no doubt
Incineroar.
in my mind that an aroused Vaporeon would be incredibly wet, so wet that you
That
could
guy's-
easily have
He's
sex.
intense.
He's intense.
Yeah.
What was happening in my ears was pretty fucking intense too. Yeah, so this is like one of the biggest competitive Chads of the Pokemon world. Incineroar. He's pretty
Yeah.
tough.
But
All right, you want to see another really competitively viable Pokemon?
but going back to one that had ugly in its name.
This is another very competitive Pokemon.
No way.
This is Amoonguss.
Wait, like the game?
Not Among Us. Amoonguss.
Is that where Among Us comes from?
Kind of, yeah. But he's a mushroom. Like fungus. But he's Amoonguss.
Oh. He's roided up.
Yeah. He's one of the strongest Pokemon there is.
Really?
Yeah, for sure. He's like a control Pokemon.
Does he cause people to psychedelically trip?
So he like locks down the battlefield. He's really good at like putting the other team to sleep
Yeah.
or making them attack him with something that's called rage powder.
What about Ninetales?
Yeah, I mean, Ninetales is a baddie. Like just a great Pokemon. Great design.
I think Ninetales is my favorite.
That good. Good pick. Have you ever seen Galarian Ninetales? It's
Holy
the ice
shit.
version.
That is insane. She is so slay.
The reaction of just holy shit made my whole fucking day. Holy shit.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
She's just so. She's her.
That's a great
She's
favorite.
mother.
That's a great favorite Pokemon to have. I rock with that heavy.
I always say, okay, I'm gonna admit, I always say Pikachu because in the moment I can't think of anything else. But
Yeah,
Ninetales,
I know. And then you cast stones at me.
Ninetales is my favorite Pokemon.
It's pretty good.
Pokemon.
Gotta catch 'em
Gotta
all.
What else do you do?
Our courage will see us through. You teach me
William,
and
it
I'll
is-
teach you.
It is so hot in here
Every single day.
every day.
Every
Y'all, I
single
need
day.
you to know this man sits
Yep.
in the soup.
Yep. It's
Soup. Are you too afraid to run the AC?
yes, because it drips.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Fucking times we're gonna fix this.
I think I honestly think we have to rip them out and start over.
God, this is not conditions. I don't know.
I just take it. Get a fan.
He's got one. No, it's so warm.
Yeah. I just tank it.
Oh.
It's why I don't sweat anymore. It's also why I think my resting heart rate is so low.
Yeah, but did you tell everyone that your heart almost exploded playing pickleball?
Well, it was very competitive pickleball.
Which he didn't tell me until we went to pickleball a couple days later, and people were like, did you know that Will's BPM was
Okay, listen. My resting heart
200?
my resting heart rate is 64 beats per minute, which is superhuman. But I was in the 5th fucking set of a pickleball match that I was playing. And yes, my heart rate got to 200 beats per minute, but it was the 5th set. We had been playing for like 3 hours.
Bro is dying for pickleball.
I mean, it was a very high level pickleball.
Yes, it's even worse knowing more info. Exactly. It does not make it better.
200? Yeah. It got,
200.
My resting heart rate is in the 50s. You're dead. What? 50? That's crazy.
All right, I gotta go.
Okay.
My head is hurting.
Really? Why?
I have had too much caffeine today, and it's hormonal.
I'll get done after Neff News, and then
No worries. I'm gonna go.
Can we watch Widow's Bay?
We have 2 episodes, I think. Did you tell people?
Wait, Ludwig's resting heart rate is 48 beats per minute? That's not real. $48?
Medically known as bradycardia.
Wait, that's a medical condition.
He's the jock.
That's crazy.
He's also 6'4". That's true. Come on,
Real.
Spencer. Come on, Toot. Come on. Did you know that Marilyn Monroe's pictures of her dog sold for $250,000?
Really?
What do you think Farley could sell for?
I bet we could sell some Farley pictures.
$100?
Sure we could.
$100 for? What are you worth? All right. Goodbye, everyone.
Bye-bye.
Good night. Thank you for the Pokemon lesson.
You are welcome.
Ninetales all the way, baby.
Baby.
Baby. Oh, don't forget primaries tomorrow, everyone. If you live in the 6 states that have primaries. So in California we do.
All right. Farley wants your love and attention. I'm actually hungry again, so I might end stream soon.
I can make you something.
Also, my nose feels weird. Like I have a sinus infection. It might be from just being so fucking tired down in.
Do you want soup?
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
All right. Love you.
Love you too. Allergies maybe? No, it feels like a sinus infection. It feels bad. Okay. Rocket explosion is our next story.
That's ULA's Atlas V rocket successfully blasting off from Cape Canaveral Space Station on Friday. It is delivering a batch of Amazon's internet satellites to space. Now, the launch not too far from Blue Origin's rocket, which exploded on the launch pad on Thursday. The blast, which remains under investigation, could be felt more than 130 miles away. But the effects of the powerful mishap may extend much farther, impacting NASA's plans to go back to the moon. Here's senior national correspondent Mark Strassman.
If any rocket launch is a controlled explosion, this moment was neither. Blue Origin's New Glenn rocket, parked on its launch pad, suddenly erupted into a mammoth fireball seen up and down Florida's Space Coast.
That is crazy.
Wow. Something went haywire during a test firing of
Did you guys not see this? I did not see this.
Engines, a significant setback for more than the space company.
This is a very critical problem for NASA to deal with. We simply don't know the extent of the damage to the launch pad or what it might take to fix the rocket and get it flying again.
Daylight showed the heavily damaged launch pad.
My dude is trying. Dude, I love that my dude is trying to fix this. My dude is trying to fix this. Get it flying again. Chatters get 5 dents on their hood, totaled car.
Flying again.
Daylight showed the heavily damaged launch pad, New Glenn's only launch pad, including twisted metal and a collapsed lightning tower. Repairs could take months. What's unclear, the setback's impact on NASA's Artemis program to return to the moon, ahead of the Chinese. Blue Origin's developing lunar landers for NASA to deliver astronauts and cargo to a planned moon base near the lunar South Pole. Next year's Artemis 3 mission aims to...
Honestly, what the fuck? Why do we need to be on the moon? The moon is useless. Mars, I at least understand, but the moon is like, it's just a fucking desert.
Practice docking the Orion capsule with a Blue Origin lander. And all the landers need the New Glenn rocket to get to space.
A setback like this obviously is going to push those plans back a bit.
Blue Origin founder Jeff Bezos posted about the explosion.
They want to mine the fuck out of it? Oh, there's precious metals on the moon? I did not know that.
Early to know the root cause. Very rough day, but we'll rebuild whatever needs rebuilding and get back to flying. NASA Administrator Jared Isaacman said the agency will assess near-term mission impacts. NASA has also hired SpaceX to help get America back to the moon. But its lunar lander is behind schedule. And after the most recent flight of its Starship rocket had problems, it's also grounded. For CBS Saturday Morning, I'm Mark Strassman in Atlanta.
We'll also need to get to the moon to get to Mars. Zero gravity launches. Oh, or low gravity launches. Oh. Interesting. All right. Real mech for sale. Holy fuck. Yes, Caroline. Oh. I'm about to fapple. What? That was fucking awesome. That was fucking awesome and rad. Okay. Time for the crime section. Storm chasers' car struck by lightning while driving.
For storms, including at least 3 tornadoes, ripped through Mississippi overnight. And this guy is lucky he's okay. He was driving in the bad weather.
That title is awesome.
When lightning hit his car, Allison Hall spoke to him about his big scare.
Oh my God! Direct hit. Storm chaser Aaron Rigsby just got blasted by a bolt of lightning in his car. His Toyota RAV4 is completely fried. Pulling off the road near Tylertown, Mississippi, he radios to another storm chaser for help.
My car shut off, guys. I got hit by lightning.
Grabbing his gear from the back seat,
Oh, why'd he get out of the car?
he's still got a storm to chase.
So you actually felt the lightning hit your car?
Absolutely. It was just a really bright flash followed by the loudest thunder pop that I've ever heard in my entire life. And immediately following, my ears started to ring and I felt kind of like a warm sensation on the right side of my body.
So your car is completely totaled?
I would be shocked if it's not a total loss. Oh my God.
Thank God there was no hail. All right, man drives boat off waterfall.
Video captured Monday shows a man dropping nearly 30 feet off Lundbrook Falls in a jet boat. The stunt was part of a world record attempt. Onlookers watched as Dusty Friesen and his boat named Dent dropped.
Dusty Friesen? This guy's name is Dusty Friesen?
Up to the bottom of the falls, which are near Pincher Creek. The 29-foot drop was meant to break the record for a jump off the highest natural flowing waterfall in a jet boat. RCMP and conservation officers are now investigating that jump. Friesen says he doesn't believe he broke any laws.
I've been looking at him for almost a year, so I've looked a few times, and I've looked on the provincial the Parks, Alberta Parks website, searched Lundbrook Falls, any restrictions for the Crow's Nest River, any of that, and I could not find anything that says it's prohibited to launch or
I saw nothing in there that said I couldn't be fucking awesome
to run the falls.
According to social media, Friesen plans to continue with similar jumps.
That's awesome. That's fucking wicked. Roller coaster malfunction.
A harrowing rescue at one of the most iconic amusement parks in Texas. 8 people trapped high atop the Iron Shark coaster at Pleasure Pier in Galveston. The riders facing upwards for 4 hours as the terrifying scene unfolded just after 5 p.m.
We have to be very careful, especially with the rescuers.
Hey, where do you want to do your press conference? Right in front of the Bubba Gump Shrimp Co.
Had in the basket at the time.
Witnesses capturing the dramatic incident as firefighters rushed to rescue the rider suspended some 100 feet in the air.
I'm going to put a harness on the first 2, and then I'm going to let you know when I'm ready to release.
They are providing them direction on what to do, where to step, how to come down on that ladder, all the way through down the ladder till they get down on the ground.
That's for
In a statement, the amusement park said in part, quote, "The ride experienced a malfunction at its initial ascent. However, as designed, it immediately stopped to keep everyone safe," adding a thorough inspection of the ride is currently underway. The riders, identified as local students who were on a STEM school field trip, were all safely brought down during the 4-hour operation. School officials saying
They were on a STEM school field trip. Oh my God, bro, that sucks.
We are thankful for the rescue efforts of the first responders and park personnel. Historic Pleasure Pier, which opened in 2012, features 16 attractions, and the Iron Shark is one of the park's marquee rides. The massive steel coaster features a 100-foot vertical lift with speeds of up to 52 miles per hour. The park's website touting the Iron Shark will attack when least expected. But this morning, those riders are safely back on the ground.
Yes.
And fire officials say it wasn't just...
Damn, bro. That's brutal. Okay, next story. Paraglider collides with plane. Nightmare.
This harrowing collision with a small plane over the Alps.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Over the Alps. paraglider who posted this heart-stopping video is speaking out. Writing on Instagram today, which we've translated from German, the biggest thanks to my lifesaver, my reserve parachute. Which
Holy
the 44-year-old,
fuck.
identifying herself as Sabrina, deployed while spiraling out of control thousands of feet in the air this weekend.
If you can run 3 miles in 18 minutes or 1 mile in 6, you'll probably sit at 50 BPM if that's what your goal is. I was told my resting heart rate of like 60 beats per minute is actually like really good for a 36-year-old man, but I don't know. Maybe it gets way lower. I haven't heard that.
Alongside several pictures showing before, during, and after the midair scare, Sabrina, who did not respond to our request for comment, added, "I wasn't anywhere I wasn't supposed to be, and that as a paraglider, you can't avoid a small plane." Police in Austria didn't name the paraglider or the 28-year-old pilot who told police he was unable to avoid the collision in time. But investigators say a motorized aircraft should give way to an unmotorized one and have charged the pilot with causing bodily harm through negligence, according to local reports.
Wow.
Sabrina tonight discouraging people online from bad-mouthing either of them. While an experienced paraglider who regularly shares her adventures, she says now back...
That is fucking crazy, dude. What a baller, though, that she didn't panic at all. All right, driver chases teen on dirt bike. Oh, no.
This lady's crazy.
It's a terrifying video. A youngster riding his dirt bike apparently targeted by a driver.
What the fuck?
The woman behind the wheel seems determined to run him over.
Under the jail. Under the jail.
Oh my God!
I was scared for my son's life.
Jennifer Taylor is the boy's mom. She says 13-year-old Bryson was riding his dirt bike with friends in their suburban neighborhood outside Spokane, Washington, when a lady driving by lost it.
She just spotted him and she was his next target and turned the wheel and came after him. There was no words exchanged. Nothing was done.
Do you have any idea what her motivation might have been?
The police said that she was intoxicated and that just prior to all of this, she had tried to break into a home. And apparently after all
Oh, she was fully psychotic.
of this, she went back to that home and broke in again, and that's where they found her.
According to the police report, she denied drinking alcohol or consuming any drugs, but then changed her story
When they found a pound of crack in her car.
and admitted to drinking alcohol. While trying to put her in the back of a patrol car, she resisted and even tried to
When they found a gallon of PCP in her glove compartment.
kick a deputy. The woman has been charged with criminal trespass, DUI, and assault. She lives in the neighborhood where today lots of people want her punished severely. Horrifying.
Oh, wow. A whole gallon. Have you ever done this before? Nope. It's my first time.
She's clearly using her vehicle to attack a child, goes this social media comment. Unbelievable. She tried to assault a child with a vehicle, goes another.
You saw that video.
Yeah,
It's frightening.
very frightening.
She could have run him over. She could have killed him.
Mm-hmm.
Where do you think she should be right now?
I think she should be in jail, off the streets. Not
Oh, yeah. Yeah. This woman's got to do a solid 10. Sorry. This woman's got to do a solid 10 years in prison. You can't break into a home, chase down and try and murder a kid on a dirt bike, and then go back and murder or break into the same home. That's crazy. That's crazy. She did it on the sidewalk too. What the fuck? All right. Woman arrested for posing as a teen to enroll at the Bronx High School. What?
28-year-old woman was impersonating a teenager. She successfully enrolled at this school, and her name is Casey Klassen.
This is an exclusive photo of her getting arrested on April 27th, sent to us by someone with ties to the school. Now more than a week
Goof Skookum. Thank you.
later, we're
Wait, isn't this the plot of Never Been Kissed?
finding out she allegedly lied about her identity and impersonated a teen. Now, according to the criminal complaint, Klassen is facing criminal impersonation and trespassing charges. Court records show she pled not guilty to both. The document goes on to say on April 13th, she enrolled as a student at Westchester Square Academy under the name Shamara Rashad, with the birthday March 8th, 2010, which would make her 16 years old. The principal then saw a Facebook page with her photo and a different birthday and confronted her about it. He first asked her for her information. She said, "My name is Shamara Rashad. I'm 16 years old. I'm from Ohio. I came to New York with my sister." Then he showed her the Facebook page and asked if that was her. She said, "Yes, my real name is Casey Klassen. And my real date of birth is July 29th, 1997. I'm not Shamara Rashad.
She folded immediately.
I'm not 16 years old. I lied about my identity because my friend forced me to. She was using me to receive more public assistance." Now, Westchester Square Academy is one of 6 schools on this campus. One of the schools, Lehman High School, sent out a letter saying there were concerns about the student's identity that turned out to be true. We spoke with some students at dismissal today to get their reaction.
This might be funny.
Many of them shocked.
That really puts a danger to our school, and yeah, just don't do that.
This is insane. I don't know how they let her in. She's 30 years old. She looks 16, guys. Be careful and check IDs.
The Department of Education says they take these cases very seriously and is providing support to the school community as needed. Meanwhile, police sources say that this case is connected to benefits fraud or scamming. Klassen has no record, and she's due back in court on June 15th.
Wow. Wow. All right, next story. CIA gold?
I get to some breaking news now back here in the U.S. A former CIA senior officer is accused of secretly stashing 300 gold bars in his house that he brushed off as work-related expenses, according to court documents, and 2 people familiar with his employment history. Julia
Oh, that is like millions and millions and millions of dollars.
is joining us now at this exclusive reporting. Sorry, Julia. What?
I know. Hallie, when I first heard this tip, I didn't think it was real. And then the court documents spelled out that there was a man who was an employee of a government agency.
$40 million.
That was found with $40 million worth of gold bars in his home. If you're wondering how many gold bars that is, the court document says it's about 308. What my team here at NBC News, Dan DeLuce and Gary Grumbach, and I found is that man was not just an employee of any agency. He was a high-level official with top secret clearance in the CIA.
You know what's crazy? People are so fucking greedy. People are so, just grab 2 of them. You know? The investigation isn't going to be crazy if they're like, hey, there were supposed to be 289 of these bars. I count 297. People are like, oh man, it might have been a clerical thing. And then you're up, $250,000. But this guy's got to steal a whole fucking evidence case.
And that he not only lied about what he was doing with this money, but that allegedly he also lied about his background, said that he graduated from a college he did not attend, that he went to a graduate school he did not attend, and that he had a pilot's license that the FAA said he did not have. So he was arrested last week, and he is now in detention facing these charges of lying about his background and perhaps knowingly embezzling American taxpayers' money. I want to read you a statement we just got in from the CIA saying that after a CIA internal investigation identified potential violations of the law, CIA Director John Ratcliffe referred the information to the FBI for a law enforcement investigation. The FBI is working closely with our partners at the CIA and the Department of Justice as we continue to investigate this matter fully. So, Hallie, we will be staying on this, but what this looks like is that this was someone who was given currency. He was even paid in cash and watches that he said needed to be used in order to pay for operations that he was in charge of. But rather than keeping it in his office, they found $40 million worth of this gold, as well as $2 million in cash and 35 luxury watches in his home. So we'll bring you more as we learn it.
35 luxury wait, why is he getting Paddocks to fucking Okay, hold on one second. wild crash.
Take a look at
Oh,
this.
this story.
Would have to be to send a motorcycle.
Yeah, we saw this.
Serious injury.
The motorcycle dangling from the thing. I have not actually seen the crash yet. We talked about this once upon a time. I think this is the actual crash now.
This picture. We need to stress that the person who was on that motor
video.
Do they have the act? Oh, here it is. Finally.
Serious injuries, somehow okay. Yeah. We do have the video, so keep your eyes peeled on this video because it's going to update to the actual street cam video of the crash.
You want to know how this happened?
Look at this.
Here.
So the driver of the motorcycle.
That's real life?
Of the crash.
You want to know how this happened?
Look at this.
Here.
So the driver of the motorcycle skids across the pavement. The motorcycle itself just flips.
Okay. Play by play. So it looks like he's coming in and he hits his front brake. And when he hits his front brake, the bike goes into a nose stand and then he slides to the front bumper, hits the front bumper, and the bike somersaults up and the tire perfect, clips the light.
Up.
And apparently he was uninjured pretty much.
Onto the light. This was in Vancouver, Canada.
That is crazy. That's crazy.
Motorcycle rider had serious injuries, but again, we need to stress here, did survive what happened to him. The driver, by the way, was not injured, but that is some wild video.
Driver of the vehicle wasn't injured.
I'm just wondering.
Oh, the driver of the vehicle wasn't injured. The motorcycle guy was maimed horribly, but he survived.
Just wondering how they got the thing down.
Hey, folks, and he's okay. Divorced dad gone rogue.
First, though, police in Butler County say a man snapped after his wife told him their marriage was over. They say he then climbed into an excavator and started tearing apart the family's home with his wife and 2 daughters inside. Thanks for joining us at 5. I'm Ken Rice.
And I'm Christine Sorensen. Shelley Bortz is in Buffalo Township tonight with the disturbing details.
Police say this all unfolded yesterday morning here on Martin Road in Buffalo Township. Investigators say what started as an argument quickly turned dangerous when the husband allegedly used heavy construction equipment to partially demolish the home with his own family still inside.
I think he's crazy, and that's why I don't drink.
Drone video shows
I fucking love that guy.
the massive damage left behind after police say an argument between a husband and wife spiraled out of control Tuesday morning. Investigators say 48-year-old Eric Pirza used a Kubota excavator to rip apart the rear of the family's home.
I'd like to know what she said to him, because I'll make sure I don't say.
According to the criminal complaint, Pirza's wife told police her husband arrived at the family's home after drinking all night and began arguing with her. When she told him the marriage was over, investigators say he responded with a chilling
Sounds about white. Wait a minute. Seagull crying competition, very white. Demolition of home with power tools that are in the backyard. I don't know if that's race exclusive. Seagull crying competition, yes, very white. This, I don't know if we need to do racial exclusivity on this one.
threat. If it's over, I'll tear the house down.
42 years I've been married. We yell at each other all the time, but I've never threatened to tear the house down.
Police say moments later, Pirza
I mean,
climbed
what do
into
you
the
mean you mean? 90% of this country is built by Mexicans. It is not likely that the white guy has power tools to use. I'm surprised he even knew how to drive it.
excavator and began tearing into the house while his wife and 2 daughters were still inside. The criminal complaint says dispatchers could hear yelling and the sound of the excavator during the 911 call. Investigators say after the destruction stopped, Pirza went back inside, grabbed a gym bag, and took off toward Fawn Township before eventually being taken into custody.
What? Bro, this dude snapped.
I think it's going to happen around here.
Neighbors we spoke with off camera say they're still struggling to understand what happened. One man who says he knows Pirza personally and has hunted with him before described him as a big outdoorsman and said he was shocked by the allegations. Pirza is now facing charges including causing a catastrophe, reckless.
Causing a catastrophe. That is a charge in the United States. In legal terms, causing a catastrophe is a severe felony in many jurisdictions. It occurs when a person knowingly or recklessly uses dangerous force or substance like fire, explosives, floods, biological agents, or radioactive materials to cause widespread injury or massive property damage. Guys, I am 30.
Is the charge eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal?
What is the charge, sir? Causing a catastrophe? Unhand my penis. I'm going to tell you right now. I'm 36 years old. My father is an attorney. I have never heard of the charge of causing a catastrophe. That is a new one for me. Causing a catastrophe. That dude is going to get buried under the fucking gym or under the jail. He is never getting out. Causing a catastrophe. That is crazy. All right. Burglars startled by makeshift mannequin.
Take a look at this home security video of a shooting near Joseph and Willow Streets in the University section of Uptown New Orleans. Neighbors say they woke up to the sound of gunfire early Saturday morning. This man asked us not to show his face.
These guys were coming down the street and going into vehicles, and when they got to mine, he started to open the door and he got scared.
Scared of the masked mannequin sitting.
Jason. Michael. He's coming. He's always walking.
In the passenger seat of his Toyota pickup truck.
That's
He
crazy.
jumped backwards and started shooting, and then his two friends started shooting as well. And it was like 30-something rounds.
Before the shooting stopped,
30 rounds?
There were nearly 20 bullet holes in the truck. According to police, 2 other vehicles
But did they hit Michael?
were also hit. Gunfire
Anyway, I start blasting.
even struck the side of the victim's home, right above where he and his wife were sleeping.
There was like 9mm and .40 caliber casings all over the street and the sidewalk.
The shooting happened right across the street from Anna Hedstrom's home.
It was so many shots, like it broke us up, and I was trying to convince myself it was like fireworks or something, but it was just so many like shots that it was obvious what it was.
She called it a scary wake-up call that could have been a lot worse.
The fact that he had the mannequin in his car to deter people from breaking into his car, but instead of just walking away, they just shoot at it that many times, and it could have been him.
Following the shooting, the victim says he is now rethinking his strategy of using a mannequin with this Michael Myers mask.
Evil dies tonight.
To keep would-be burglars away from his vehicle.
Definitely not a good idea in hindsight.
So far, there have been no arrests in the case. Paul Murphy, WWL,
Wow.
Louisiana.
That's crazy that they just fucking opened up fire like that. Okay, last story of the night. New York sewer man? Oh no.
Good evening. These are 2 separate incidents, very similar in nature, that happened around the same time, but police say it's not clear if they're related. A large response in Williamsburg. The NYPD K-9 unit, FDNY, and Department of Environmental Protection investigate a sewer at Bedford Avenue and Hayward Street after cameras spotted about 8 men entering the manhole around 1 o'clock Friday morning.
The perfect story for Pride. I'm sorry. It was low hanging fruit. I'm sorry.
The manhole around 1 o'clock Friday. Cameras spotted Avenue and Hayward Street. After cameras spotted about 8 men entering the manhole around 1 o'clock Friday morning and reappearing around 3:40 a.m. Neighbors just as curious to find out what.
No, not again. Not again. No, not again, bro. Not again, bro.
What was happening? Around 11 o'clock Thursday night, the same thing happened
again? Oh, God, here we go. Oh, God, here we go. Okay. When this story first happened, I thought it was just anti-Semitism. But there was a series of Jewish tunnels underneath New York City.
This is a Hasidic Jew popping out of a tunnel beneath a historic Jewish synagogue in Brooklyn that was being used to illegally expand the church. After cement trucks came to fill up the hole, a riot broke out between the Jewish community and NYPD, leading many to speculate something more nefarious was going on. So I showed up to see what I
But it was real.
And 8 miles away.
They show the people.
Will no? What do you mean, will no? I didn't make those Hasidic Jewish men go in the sewer. I didn't fucking do that.
Climbing in, climbing out, changing their clothes.
About
careful of what? Reality? I didn't fucking put any emphasis on anything.
7 men climbed into the manhole on McDonald Avenue in Collin Place. They spent 3 hours in the sewer and emerged at 2 a.m.
They get out, they get in a car, they drive away.
Neighbors were alerted when investigators showed up Friday to canvass the area. They were told not to worry.
They climbed in the manholes, they searched, they went up and down the block, and lo and behold, they tell us they dropped their keys. I don't believe anyone dropped keys.
A DEP spokesperson says the sewers have been inspected and the infrastructure is safe. They warn it's not only illegal to enter, it's also dangerous, as sewers can contain numerous hazards, including noxious and potentially deadly gases, unstable surfaces.
Holy shit. After Uncle Vinny Ash's gabagoo in Brooklyn, you do not want to be in the sewer. Potentially life-threatening situation.
Flooding risks and confined spaces. Councilmember Suzanne Schwang, who covers Gravesend, agrees it should not be taken lightly and commends the NYPD on their swift response and confirmation everything is safe. But not everyone is convinced all is well.
They just say, no, it's fine. It's not fine.
Still a lot of speculation as to what happened, but there is no
There's footage of this?
Information as to exactly why these men entered the sewer system.
What the fuck? Wait, is there actual footage? There is?
It's really odd, really suspicious.
Brandon Jang reacting to 2 incidents in Brooklyn Friday where police say groups of people were seen entering and exiting sewer manholes in the early morning hours. The latest incident attracting a large crowd of onlookers as both the NYPD and Department of Environmental Protection focused their attention on a manhole at Bedford Avenue and Hayward Street in Williamsburg. Police say this location is where 8 unidentified individuals were seen on security video entering the manhole around 1 a.m. before
this does not look good.
Exiting and fleeing in a vehicle. One man who asked not to be identified telling us that officials had been out here looking for hours at a scene that seemed to continue to expand.
They brought in a lot more, let's say trucks that haven't been used in a long time. Yeah. And they're blocking off more streets.
A second incident was reported near Collin Place.
Wait, we found the video of them dropping in?
A strange late night mystery in Brooklyn. Video here captures a group of men climbing in and out of the sewer system. And now police are trying to find them and find out why they were underground. Naomi Ruckham is in.
Dude, these guys look fucking organized. What the fuck? They look like paramilitary. What the fuck?
They were underground. Naomi Ruckham is in Flatbush with the story.
Police know that these men went into the sewer system and they know they came out. What they don't know is what happened during the 2 hours and gloves. Using flashlights as their guide and car lights to light up the area, one by one, all 7 of them descend below ground. Then, just after 2 a.m., another camera captures a remarkable scene. 7 men emerge from the same manhole. After climbing out, they appear to change clothes. A few of them appear to be shirtless on the side of the road. And listen to this.
They were apparently searching for valuables that people lose in the sewers. Like their poop? Are you talking about their valuable scat? Like, what the fuck are you talking? What?
In that video obtained by CBS News New York, you can actually hear the sound of the sewer lid going back on before the group got away. Friday, NYPD investigators returned to the area to look into it, and later, crews from the Department of Environmental Protection lowered what appeared to be a camera with a light into the manhole as they inspected the sewer system for possible damage. Police say there is no apparent link to terrorism, but they are actively working to identify and find the men seen in the video. They could face burglary charges if caught.
What the dude, this story is bizarre. What the fuck? Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute.
That's for cool.
They're saying there's one more clip. Wait, hold on. What the fuck? They're saying there's a better angle? Oh shit, this one's HD. Hold on.
Yeah, 122 and an 8. 122 and an 8. Terrific. Where the heck is 122 and an 8?
You're standing on it, dude.
Oh my god.
Just slip it down here. Give me that.
Dude, you know what the craziest part of this clip is? It's not the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. It's not the old Domino's delivery costume. It's that a large pizza used to be 10 fucking bucks? What did we do to this country? What are we doing? Where are we going?
Hey, this is a 10. The tab's 13. You're 2 minutes late, dude.
Ah, come on. I couldn't find a place.
Wise man say forgiveness is divine, but never pay full price for late pizza.
I gotta get a new route. And I thought I delivered everywhere.
Domino's still has a $10 large? What? Wait, they have a Pride menu? Stop, bro. What the? They have a 50% off all pizzas Pride menu? What? Based, Domino's. Fucking based, dude. Fucking based. Okay, I actually learned something crazy. There are a few restaurants in Los Angeles that have Dodgers menus. So you get like 50% off. Like Chipotle has a Dodgers item. And they have a bunch of restaurants that have like Dodgers items where if you wait till the Dodgers win, you get 50% off your food. And I've actually kind of been taking advantage of some of these.
Cool.
Be gay. Use
And
crimes.
there's one that's crazy. There is one restaurant that when USC women's volleyball wins a match, like the food is like 90% off. There was a time in my life when I would check the USC women's volleyball schedule to see when they won. Okay, all right, ladies and gentlemen. That's all the news that's fit to print. Haas, give them the header,
I don't know
baby.
if NYC is doing this, but LA is replacing the wiring of street lights with material that isn't copper or otherwise not sellable shit, and I can't imagine NYC isn't doing the same.
These days, everyone wants to be an anchorman and do the news.
Do the fucking
but everyone
news.
else is a fake and a phony. This is the only real news
That's
on this
fit
fucking
to
platform.
print.
If you want to know what matters in this sad little
God,
world,
what an intro.
this is the only place to get all
What
the
a
news
fucking intro.
that's fit to breeze. Brought to you by the Badass Boss. Hosted by the one and only, your mother fucking favorite anchor, Will Neff.
Yeah, baby. I like it like that. Fucking like it like that, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for joining me tonight. I need to go take some, like, something that's going to clear my nose out. Ladies and gentlemen, it is an enormous pleasure to get to stream for you guys. I've been having so much fucking fun lately. And you guys are really reflecting that. You're showing up in force. We almost had 6,000 of you here tonight. And I'm just kind of dicking around. So first of all, huge thank you to Haas for putting together the news stream. I hope you guys all had a fabulous time. I've been having lately, honestly, like, I'll be real, like the last like 2 months, I just feel like I've been having so much fun streaming. I can't explain it. I have a whole, I'll be honest. There was a period of time kind of in the middle of last year where I was like, man, I'm getting fucking tired of streaming. And like the last 2 weeks, I've really just been having a blast. Like I've been doing more to kind of entertain myself. And I feel like I'm kind of just relaxing, like the persona of Will Neff and just being a little bit more myself. Go ahead.
Remember when chat said you weren't frugal? I don't see chat checking UCLA volleyball.
Real. No, I've just been having a good time. And I've been kind of taking more chances with my comedy and the way that I speak to you guys. I've been making some jokes that are a little bit more wild than I would typically. I've just been having a good time, and you guys have really been sounding off. I've been seeing a lot of messages that you guys are having a really great time, and that makes me feel awesome, because this doesn't work unless I have a community that trusts me and knows that I still want this place to be inclusive and safe for everybody. If you guys didn't trust me, I couldn't make jokes like that, because you'd be like, this guy's a fucking chud. So I really appreciate that. And happy Pride, everybody. It's a time to remember how far we've come, and also focus on how far we have to go. I appreciate all of you. We recorded the pod yesterday. It's very fun. And anyway, just a huge thank you. I hope you had a great time. I'll be back tomorrow. God damn it, Haas. I'll be back tomorrow. Same bat time, same bat place. We will be fucking goddamn it, and we will be watching episodes of Alone. Okay, so come back, for all my Alone heads. I'm sorry. We'll have some Alone tomorrow.
This weekend, and it
we'll
was an
try
awesome
and finish
charity event, and it would be
Alone
awesome to get more
before.
awareness.
What? We'll try and finish Alone by the time I go to New York City, or at least get pretty deep into it. Thank you so much for all you do. I love you guys, and.
Yo, Pierre, you want to come out here?
In New York, I merely rock.
Stay dangerous, everybody. Good night.
And I shoot at up. And I'm on the block.
I didn't buy any. I was just surprised it was $10. Honestly, $10 large. So what? They support genocide. I'm hungry.
And I'm on the block. In New York, I merely rock. Hiding in my sock.
I'm kidding. Good night, y'all.